Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, I'm conducting, I am transmuting, I am doing what is needed this early in the morning. Oh my God, I cannot even open my eyes. Good morning, one and all. It is that time. Hide your kitties, hide your children. We are trolling the digital airwaves. We kill brain cells. And as such, because we kill brain cells, we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. Good morning, one and all. I am the scorekeeper. Today is April 25th, 2026. What a glorious time to be around. I got to tell you, it's absolutely gorgeous. I want to thank everyone who's already stopped in. Why don't you give me a hidey-ho in the chat room? You already have the link, and we're going to be getting to it right now as we go around the horn in the first 15 or so minutes of the program. Let's get it going. It's 58 degrees. It is, and it looks like my awesome calendar is finally working. It says it's 65 degrees inside, 57 outside. Weather.com says 58 outside, so I think they're off by one, which is not bad. Going to get to high of 65. It's going to be an overnight low of 53, so it's going to be colder at tomorrow morning, which is really kind of neat. Wind is heading out to the east with a slightly northerly slant at 3 miles per hour. Air quality is good at 36. Pressure is holding steady at 29.88 inches. Visibility is at 10 miles. Sunrise will be at 6:08 a.m., not even 5 to 6 minutes away. Humidity is at 74%. The dew point is at 50 degrees. UV index 0 of 11. The moon phase is a waxing gibbous. We'll have to take a look at that waxing later. Oh, no, hell no. I'm talking about the moon phase. And sunset will be at 7:30 p.m. as we do our inexorable march. I don't know if I got that word right, but anyway, or correct. Anyway, scorekeeper. Hi, morning, April 25th. It is what it is. Let's go around the corner or around the horn as we do this early in the morning. Very quickly on this day, April 25th. Back in 1985, Wayne Gretzky scores 7 points in a cup game for the second time. He had 3 goals and 4 assists in that game. And if you believe it, back on this day in 2009, the NFL draft, Georgia quarterback Matthew Stafford was the first pick by the Detroit Lions. That is kind of cool. Well, as we continue to proceed, we have, oh my goodness, did we lose National Rugby League? Yeah, we did. These fingers, they're no good anymore. National Rugby League, Telstra Premiership, Round 8 on the 23rd of April. The West's Tigers, 33, the Raiders, 14. Yesterday, Cowboys, the Cowboys? Oh, that's right, National Rugby League. Cowboys, 46, Sharks, 34. Broncos, 32, Broncos, 12, who were at home. Dragons were just impaled by the Roosters. Just doesn't sound right. The Roosters 62, the Dragons 16. That just takes everything away from that team. And earlier today, the Warriors edged the Dolphins 20-18. The Rabbitohs blasted the Storm 48-6. And later today at 9 p.m. local time, the Knights visit the Panthers. And then 11:05 p.m. local time, Southern California time. Not, well, when you say local time and you're referring to something, you mean their time. No, I'm talking about my time. My time. 11:05 p.m. Sea Eagles visit the Eagles. And someone else is on the bye. I have no idea. AVP season schedule. Looks like the first event already took place. AVP Austin Open, April 17th through the 18th. That was last week. So the next event looks to be, wow, is it in May? Oh, is that really? Yeah. May 15th to the 17th. AVP Huntington Beach Open. Wow, that's right around the corner over here. Then you have AVP South Florida Open, May 23rd to the 24th. And then you have AVP League Week 1, May 30th to the 31st. AVP, baby. AVP.com. Taking a look at the LPGA as they celebrate the 75th anniversary of that league. Nelly Corda, -14. Patty Tavantanik is wow. Gotta find out where she's from. She is gorgeous. I know, I'm old and sexist. On air for 18 years. Ryan O'Toole. Reminds me of Minnesota Scrubs. Anyway, that's way out there. Ina Yoon, -7. There are a lot of cute girls in golf. It's really changed. Farrah O'Keefe is also -7, and Yan Liu is -6, and she's from China. So that's all I've got to say about that. Hey, I'm old and sexist. All right. In the upcoming NCCGA Spring National Championship, we're even going to look at the full leaderboard. It's April 25th to the 26th. Yeah, I don't think, no. That's going to happen later today. Oops. At the Chevron Championship in Houston, Texas. Houston, we have a problem. The city of Houston. Houston, Superman 2, remember? As I look east into West Houston, or something like that. That was funny. I am all over the place. I just gave those standings right now. And the Mitsubishi Electric Classic in Duluth, Georgia for the PGA, April 24th to the 26th. Zach Johnson is -6 and 66. Thong Chi JD is -7, 65. And then you have Ben Crane also tied because he's -6 and 66. Go figure. And tied for fourth, Ritef Goosen. That looks like a character from one of my novels. -6 and 66. And Paul Stankowski, -5 and 67. Woohoo. Taking a look at IndyCar, next race, the IMS Road Course on May 9th, 14 days, 7 hours, and 21 minutes. And on the 24th of May, we have the Indy 500. On the 31st, it's Detroit. All on Fox. You can check them out. Mission Foods, last week. Did you hear them in the background? All those cars racing. Right now, the NHR 4 Wide Nationals at Charlotte going on. It's called the 4 Wide Nationals in ZMAX Dragway in Charlotte, North Carolina. After that, May 1st through the 3rd, the Southern Nationals, South Georgia Motorsports Park in Adel, Georgia. And then May 14th through the 17th, the Route 66 Nationals. Hey, I've got my jersey on for the 66ers. We went last night. They held on to win, which was really exciting. 3-2. Good morning, Big Dog. Big Dog joined us on Tuesday. An exciting game. The 66ers were losing 1-0, and they opened it up 7-1 and held on to win 7-5. On Friday, they were losing 1-0, then 3 home runs in 3 consecutive innings in the second, third, fourth, and it held up until the 9th when the Stockton Ports scored 1, and they held on to win 3-2, which was really cool. So congratulations to the 66ers for holding on. So we are now 3-1 on this young season. We were there on opening day on April, what was it? April 7th. They lost, but they won on the 10th. Wow, come from behind. That was beautiful. And on the 21st, that was a fun day. 7-5, I'll take it. 7-5. Reverse it. 57. Hey, I just saw that. I see numbers. I see things. And then yesterday, 3-2. So not too bad at all. Taking a look at Formula One, the schedule. I believe Japón is, oh no, that one already played. Sorry. Miami is round 4 because they cut out all the Middle Eastern stuff because, you know, there's a lot of things going on out there right now. Miami, May 1st through the 3rd. Round 5, Canada, May 22nd to the 24th. And Monaco, June 5th to the 7th. That's in Formula One. Upcoming NASCAR. Woohoo! Where are they at right now? April 19th at the Advent Health 400. Tyler Riddick, car 45, took it. Sunday, Jack Links 500, Talladega Super Speedway at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. And it's tomorrow, so you can check it out. So, any standings tonight? No. I might get back to that later. In the NHL, 3 games yesterday In game 3, Montreal Canadiens 3-2 over the Lightning. They lead the series 2-1. Yesterday, Mammoth got back in the lead on this one 4-2, and they now lead the series 2-1. And yesterday, the Ducks of Anaheim 7-4 over the Oilers. Did I say that correctly? Oilers 7-4. Anaheim now leads 2-1. Woohoo! In the NBA yesterday, quite a bit of stuff going on. Celtics edged the 76ers 108-100 in game 3. Boston leads the series 2-1. Lakers in overtime, an incredible three-pointer by LeBron to tie it up. It was just unreal. All net, too. 112-108. The Lakers lead 3-0. The West, first round, game 3. San Antonio 120-108 over the Portland Trailblazers. San Antonio's Spurs lead the series 2-1. Whew. In the NBA playoffs, looking at it right now, OKC leads 2-0. Lakers, as I mentioned, 3-0. Minnesota 2-1. They play later today. Spurs 2-1, as I mentioned. And over in the East, you have the series tied, the Magic and the Pistons, the 8-1 respectively. Cleveland leads 2-1. They play Sunday. The Pistons and the Magic play later this morning at around 10 a.m. Woohoo! And the Celtics, 76ers, they play Sunday as well. They lead 2-1. Oh, the Hawks lead 2-1 over the Knicks. Wow, they're not even favored. Go figure. Woohoo! In Major League Baseball and scores yesterday, the Commies 9-8 over the Tigres. Ashcraft over Jensen. Oh, Jensen lost it. Wow. There it is right there. The Orioles 10-3 over Boston. Park your car in Boston. I guess there was no place. Young over Bello. Bello just got lit up like a Christmas tree, man. They may have kept him in a little bit too long, but guy got called up. You know, hey, it is what it is. Guardians 8-6 over the Toronto Blue Jays. Williams over Scherzer. Smith picked up his 6th save. The Rockies 4-3 over the Metropolitans. Lorenzen over Peralta. Senzatella picked up his 2nd. The Gemelitos lost to the Tampa Bay Rays 6-2. Rasmussen? Every time I see Rasmussen, I think of the Yankee pitcher, Dennis Rasmussen, but no. Bradley was a loser, and Baker picked up the 5th. Braves 5-3 over the Phillies. Holmes over Painter. Holmes. And Suarez picked up his 3rd. America's AAA team 6-3 over the Angels. Cameron over Kikuchi. Kikuchi just did not have anything in that 4th inning where he gave up 5 runs. Bam. Ursic picked up his 6th. White Sox in a really exciting game edged the Nationals 5-4. I think they were up like 3-0, and then the Nationals tied it up. The White Sox took the lead. Nationals tied it up again, and they finally won it in extra innings, if I'm not mistaken. Lejeune over Cornello, and Dominguez picked up his 6th. Actually, that might not have been in extra innings. The Pirates are 15-11. 6-0 over the Cheaters. Oh man, that's awesome. It's because of, come on, Braun. They supported that guy, that cheater, that loser. Hey, he has his millions. He's retired. He's gone. It's over. Pa fuera, vete, wait. The Athletics 8-1 over Texas. Wow, exciting. Severino over Eovaldi. Yankees 12-4 over the A-Holes. Anytime the A-Holes lose, that's a great day in my book. Warren over McCullers. The Yankees have the best starting pitching in all of baseball by far. All of their starters are less than 3, except for, what's his name? Heel. His name is Heel. Gil, but they say Heel. But whatever. He's like 6 point something. hey, it doesn't matter. Yankees 12-4 over the A-holes. Glorious day in the core. I was trying to quote aliens. It didn't work right there. Mariners edged the Cardinals 3-2. Kirby over Palente, and Munoz picked up his fourth. The Cubs over the Dodgers 6-4. So both teams are now 17-9. Rollison over Scott, and Martin picked up his first. Miami 9-4 over the hated ones. Alcantara picked up his third win. Hauser picked up his third loss. Ooh, wow. So in Major League Baseball standings, as we do traditionally over the season, the Yankees are 17-9. The Rays are 2.5. Baltimore 4. Toronto Blue Jays 6.5. And the Red Sox 8 games behind. In the Central, the Guardians are 15-12. The Tigres are 1 game back. The Gemelitos are 2.5. The Black Sox are 3.5. And America's AAA team is 5.5 back. Wow. But we may have news on a deal. Nothing is confirmed with that new deal in Kansas City, but it is what it is. In the American League West, you have the Athletics in first place at 14-12. You know this is not good when the Athletics are in first place. The Rangers are 13-3. The Los Angeles Angels of Chavez Ravine are 12-15, tied with the Mariners at 2.5 back, and the A-holes are 10-17, 4.5 back. And did you see who blew it yesterday in the A-hole game? Oh, man, it was great. But speaking of blowing things, I'm going to blow things up. And damn it, where's my mouse? Damn it. Okay, wait. There it is. Morning, big dog.
Hola, Presidente, ¿cómo estás?
I wish I had Hail to the Chief right now. I played big time. How are you?
I am ecstatic.
And that's not a technical either. I'm out. Why is Big Dog ecstatic? As my office manager says, say it with your chest, baby. Come on, say it with your chest. Come on, Big Dog.
She can say that, yes.
Yes. Go ahead. Why don't you, Big Dog, say it with your chest.
As you talked about it earlier, briefly, the Lakers are up 3-0 when pretty much all of basketball sports supposed experts picked the Lakers to be swept.
What?
In fact, ESPN polled 17 of their supposed experts in basketball, and it was 16-1 that they picked the Rockets over the Lakers in various and that of course was because we are without Luka Doncic, our number 1 guy, and Austin Reeves, our number 2 guy. But lo and behold, and I also was skeptical going into this series because we've had LeBron on the team for 7 years now, and he hasn't really done anything in the playoffs. He other than the 2020 time, and it was I wasn't too hopeful, but after watching it, I think the fact that he was the number 3 guy on the team all season helped him, I guess, conserve his energy. So when this injury came up, of course, just before the season ended, he had gas in the tank, so to speak. And he's been playing under control. He's been trusting the guys. And Marcus Smart has been playing great. Of course, the former Celtic. We picked him up off during the off season, really cheap. So it's been working out great. But I'll let you finish this right here that you have, and then from there I will just give the wrap up of yesterday's game.
We'll do that, folks, and I thank you. we will continue very briefly. Look, there it is. In the National League East, the Braves 19-8, which I believe they are the best team in baseball.
It's not the
And
Dodgers. The
no,
Dodgers?
not even close. And Miami is 5.5 back. The Nationals 8. The Mets, Tanya's Mets 9.5, and the Phillies 10.5. In the National League Central, the Cubs are tied with the Commies, 17-9, and the Pirates are 15-11. All is good. Well, for the most part, all is good in the world when the Pirates are 15-11. That is exciting. 2 games back.
You have always said that when the Pirates are playing well, it's better for baseball.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Are you eating King Taco?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sorry, folks. I thought I was going to sneak one in there. But I apologize. The Cardinals are 2.5 back. The Cheaters are 3.5 back. In the National League West, you have the Padres who are in first place by half a game at 17-8. Then you have the Dodgers at 17-9, half a game back. Duh. The Diamondbacks are 3. The Giants are 6.5. And the Rockies are 7. So, folks, it's not even close. The best team in baseball right now is the aforementioned Braves at 19-8. And you have a bunch of teams. The Padres would be second best at 17-8. And this is how you go by winning percentages. And then you have a bunch of teams tied for third at 17-9. The Dodgers, the Commies, the Cubs, and, of course, the Yankees. So there you go. We also take a look at run differential. Yes. They're winners of, like, everything, 7 in a row. They are the hottest team in baseball right now. Well, the Cubbies have won 10 in a row, so Yankees are the second hottest team. The Cubbies have won.
And they beat the world champs yesterday, so.
I don't know if he said that. Did you just say a cheap Celtic?
No, I said we got Marcus Smart during the offseason cheap. He is a former Celtic.
I can't sneak him in, man. So that's a quick look at Major League Baseball. I'm going to go out. I want to go over the upcoming birthdays. Today, Aide, happy birthday, young lady. I'm really happy for you. And upcoming birthdays, Dee on the 26th, Kimberly Ann Nolan on the 27th, Jimmy Titteriga, former classmate, on May 1st. And I believe those are the ones that are coming up right now. Of course, it was my brother's birthday yesterday. He celebrated a heavenly birthday. This would have been, he would have turned 60. No. Ooh, he would, wait a minute. He was 7 years old. No, he's 8 years older than I am. He would have turned 65 yesterday. Wow, that's crazy. But
and of course, let us not forget, on the 21st, it was our very own scorekeeper's birthday.
You know, a lot of people do not know my birthday. They don't.
And he celebrated it with a win by the 66ers.
And you were there.
And of course he was on the Jumbotron too. A couple of times.
We were. I was on there yesterday a couple of times as well, dude. It was really funny. Right there, 207, man. That section gets on the video a lot. But the stadium is not that big. But
Mike likes you too, so.
They weren't there yesterday. It was like the whole group. They were like lots of interlopers, but they were all friendly.
Even the other Mike wasn't there? I haven't seen him.
I saw him on opening day.
Oh, okay. So Mike and Mike are both there. That's good.
Not yesterday. Now, continuing with birthdays and celebrations and things, today is the 25th. I want to give a shout out to a seminary brother of mine. Mooch put it in the chat room. Congratulations to Merced Moraine on your retirement from UPS. 36 years.
Wow.
That's Peter's brother, of course. So good job, brother. Congratulations, Peter, on your brotherhoodship with Merced. Merced is a former classmate of mine as well, former teammate, baseball. Merced, you have retired. Get in here. There are stories to be told, and I am so looking forward to it. Maybe he'll be in studio one day, or if not, he'll be doing it from home. But that is going to be a spectacular day. This kid was one of the best catchers I've ever seen in my life, and he was good at what he did. But looking forward to having him join the team. His outlook on just being a player would be absolutely phenomenal. You know my outlook. I was the 9th man on our 8-man pitching staff. What that should tell you everything. So it was good. So it is what it is, and I think we'll get to some of the stories in a little bit. Oh, I got to open up my email. I always email myself certain stories, but I don't know if we're going to get into the Royals deal. It's not done yet. People are discriminating now, and not in the way you think. This is an article. It's not a done deal. It is not a done deal like the one in Vegas. But if they're starting to build a stadium, it's pretty close to being a done deal. So, anything can happen. The Athletics might not be in Vegas after all. But again, that's due to the terms of the deal. There could be another team there, but it's okay.
Really?
Yeah. Well, we talked about that already.
I know. I just have to feign. I have to feign surprise.
Oh, thank you, big dog. Thank you. So we'll get into some of those stories in just a little bit. The NFL draft is underway. It'll be starting up. Mooch and I went over to Applebee's as it began, and I picked the 2nd pick of the draft and the 3rd. And people around me were like, "Oh my God, you called it." I was like, "Well, I read a lot." And then they just looked at me and I said, "Yes, people still read, but whatever." If you tell someone who doesn't read.
And scorekeeper, who exactly was the number 1 pick?
The future Raider quarterback.
Do you not remember his name?
Some guy from Indiana. What's his name, big dog? What is his name?
Well, it's funny because the memes started on Thursday around noontime, and they really picked up after the draft, which started at 5:00. And the meme was, it says Raider fans right now, and it was usually a guy dancing, or like slow dancing with himself, wearing a Raiders jersey, and it was the ABBA song Fernando. Yeah, because of course, scorekeeper, of course, is talking about Fernando Mendoza, the number 1 draft pick. Everybody knew he was going to be the number 1 guy going. We were all just holding our breath, the Raider fans, hoping that the Raiders wouldn't give this one away or trade it away for something else, because that was a distinct possibility. Because they were getting offers like crazy.
Oh, I did not hear about that. But speaking of getting offers like crazy, it looks like the Squirrels are doing it as well, getting lucky.
Woohoo!
Good morning.
Good morning.
There is nothing, Jody, there is nothing like being blown so early in the morning on the internet, dude.
That scared my squirrels away. I was actually feeding them their nuts. That's funny you said that.
Yeah, I figured when you were on your porch, you were probably doing your heavenly duty, buddy. By the way, Mooch says, let's go take batting practice for the Dodgers. They need help. San Diego now leads. Dude, I appreciate that.
That's a temporary thing.
Yeah, look, they're a good team. But there he goes. He's feeding them. How many?
3.
Foursome. Good for you, bro.
Jeez, oh Pete. Anyway, I'm running my garage sale, so it's the citywide garage sale again, like it was last year. So
Oh, cool.
yeah,
So you're selling all your Eagles merchandise?
no, no, any Phillies merchandise I should probably, but
Nah.
last
Oh,
place,
dude.
the worst team in baseball.
Nah.
Are they?
No.
Last I checked.
Okay, I'm not going to argue with the Philly special.
Well, you did the
Well,
standings, so I was like,
my God, they are 8-18. Wow.
uh-huh.
I mean, the Colorado Rockies. Did you know that when they won their 10th game, they hadn't, like, I think they said that they won their 10th game in, like, August of last year, and they've now won their 10th game. That was they sucked. They did last year. But they won 11 games now. That makes them better than the Phillies. Oh, my goodness. Wow. We get a citywide sale on the first weekend, the first complete weekend of the month, on the second month of every quarter.
Oh, wow.
God bless Pomona.
Jeez.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. So if the weekend starts on a Saturday and the second month of the quarter, there's no yard sales. It's the first full weekend. Kind of neat. And they're free. You don't have to pay. It's just
Right. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what this is, twice a year. But it's cold as crap out. I mean, I should be used to it, but it's 54. But it feels a lot colder because we had a storm last night.
Ah. Yeah,
It's kinda
54.
like
That's t-shirt weather for you guys.
I know. It's just damp, cold kind of feel. Plus, I was in New Orleans last week, so my blood might be a little.
Oh, that's
thick.
right. How was that?
was awesome.
Riding your boss around.
It was awesome. It was 86 degrees, so it was hot.
Oh, okay.
For me.
what happened when the event took place, though? The shooting.
The what?
The shooting of all those kids when you were down there.
Oh, you know what? I just heard briefly about it.
Okay.
I was at the convention center downtown.
I was wondering if there was like a major. I mean, it was a major event, and I'm not trying to make it any smaller. I was just wondering if you, like, how close were you to it? Or is that
I don't know how close it was to the downtown. I mean, I was downtown at the convention center, morning to night, so I didn't get out much at all.
Good convention though.
It was great. Yep.
Good.
And it's just for all the cigar lounges and stuff. It's not open to the public.
Oh, okay.
So I know. It's just showing them all the new cigars that are coming out this year, the deals, all that kind of stuff. So you're just hustling and bustling the whole time. And, most cigar reps just have one company they rep, so they could just sit in one spot. I have 10. I have 10 companies I rep. So I'm all over the convention center, taking each person to all 10 locations, and it's huge.
Oh, okay.
So one of our employees had a step counter, and she said we were walking 13 miles a day.
Damn.
With a backpack on yet with all her stuff. So I went to the chiropractor as soon as I got back. A big knot in the middle of my neck here from the backpack. I was like, oh my God.
I cannot carry a backpack anymore because of my issues.
I could see why, Roger. I will not rip you at all for that. I obviously can't carry a backpack either.
He has literally walked a mile in your shoes.
Oh, I'm sorry. 13 miles. I'm sorry, Tony. Folks, I've talked about that because of my compressing discs. It feels like I have a book bag around my neck all the time. That's the best way I can equate it. Because I've told people, remember in school when your book bag would dig into your shoulder?
Yeah.
That's what I feel every day. That's yes.
Dang.
Yeah. But it is what it is. I cannot if I travel and I try to put like a laptop bag or something, oh no, man, it does not work. But you know what? It is what it is. It's all good. I'm still able to walk. I'm still able to do a lot of stuff. I look around me and I see people that are incapable of even doing that. I'm like, he's okay. No complaining. No. I think I've been trying to tell you guys, though. Big Dog, remember the catcher on the 66ers? I kept calling him General Grant.
Yep.
Well, we've been there for 4 games now. Dude, I think it's stuck. Grant J has taken the nickname of the General because he hit a home run and he came in saluting everyone. Philly, he's a big kid. He's a catcher. His name is Grant J. How hard is that? He's the catcher. I'm calling him the General. And when he hit the home run, he was coming in saluting the guys.
That's awesome.
I'm like, dude, I wonder, because he was not doing that at any time in the 4 games that I've been there in this 4-week season now. It was neat. I'm like, hey, did they adopt it? And I think they did. I thought it was so awesome when he was coming to the dugout, and the view that we have is like right down in there, and he was saluting everyone like, General! I mean, come on, Grant, for God's sakes. How hard was that? That took like, what, Big Dog, 2 seconds to come up with a nickname? And I think he adopted it. Oh, my God. I love it. I love it so. And he belted one yesterday, Big Dog. Oh, and Big Dog, someone hit it near the Toyota truck, to the right of the truck, and over and out of the stadium. Dude.
Wow.
That was close. But no, it's just he belted it out of the stadium.
Yeah, but they should maybe expand it to maybe, pick the person in the first inning and say you have the entire game. But to say, only in the bottom of the 5th, you have, and it's got to go through the window. Then they specifically said it can't bounce in, it can't ricochet, it can't do this, it can't do that. It has to go straight through the window. And I'm like, oh man! And you only had that half inning.
Land in the cup holder, or what's the
No,
pretty much.
That's so dumb.
No, very good.
Might as well make it the cup holder. My God.
One of the guys belted it to the right of it and over it. That was a Herculean blast. But anyway, I wish I would have had video of that one. They won 3-2. It was fun yesterday. Gmo and I did get a meal before the game. Hot dogs were only $1. Oh my goodness!
$1
my daughter was
too
like,
much.
Well, yesterday was I did not get my hot dog yesterday because I've got this little thing sitting on my shoulder.
Good.
It's a little yapper called Tony. Actually, it doesn't even yap. It just looks at me.
And what did you do on Tuesday though?
I had 4.
Yeah.
He gladly pay a Tuesday for a hamburger today.
Yeah. He had 4 hot dogs on Tuesday.
So did
as
you.
As did I. I wasn't done. As did I. They were tiny.
Good morning.
Morning.
Morning all the way from California. You're live.
Around the world. Hey, awkward silence. Sorry. I was trying to take another bite of my burrito. So after the game, we went to King Taco.
You had your breakfast burritos.
Dude,
no, they're not breakfast burritos. No, it's no, it's a carne asada burrito from last night.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah. He buys 2
burritos in the morning.
No, he has 2 though. See, after the game, he goes to King Taco, orders 2 burritos, eats one there, and then saves it for the today.
Well, no, I need to clarify that. I have one there, and I take one home, and I have.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. You eat one there, and then you save the other for the next day.
I've been doing this for a while, dude.
Well, that's pretty good restraint, because I'll be honest, I would eat both of them there.
Well, I have.
Yeah, it'd be hard to save one after eating one.
Yeah, but don't forget he eats at the ballpark also.
Oh,
like Tuesday, Tuesday he had the 4 hot dogs at the ballpark with nachos and a soda, and then after the game we went to King Taco and he had his burrito there.
No,
I thought you stopped drinking soda.
I did not have a soda yesterday.
What were you drinking? Oh no, Tuesday you were drinking. Was it a soda? I just assumed.
I don't recall if I did.
Those two large sodas that you had.
One was Gmo's, but yeah. I buy them for the collector cups.
Yeah, whatever.
I did not have a soda yesterday. Actually, I did not buy anything at the game, and it irks me because now being a season ticket holder, they gave me a $15% on all concessions. And now that I have the 50, I haven't bought anything. That's funny. But I do have it, and then now we entered to the season ticket holder, like over on the right, Big Dog.
I hate to be that person.
Let me pause.
Up there, you cannot pause us. No. Oh.
I think he. Oh, so we'll say he paused live TV.
Oh, that's right, he did.
And then he'll fast forward to catch up to us.
Big Dog, I think he took the name of the general. Dude, I'm loving it. Yeah. I mean, again, Grant, for goodness sake. Now, of course, no one from the South likes that name, but I don't care. History is written by the victors. So it is really, really good. Grant's inexorable march to the sea. Actually, I quoted that earlier. I know Liz would have given me lip on that. I think she's from the South. Liz was from the South. Because that would get her hot, man, every time I would talk about the Civil War. I mean, it would really drive her. And, okay, here we go.
Okay, you got to fast forward.
We have now.
You got to fast forward to catch up to the live.
Yes.
I thought only Speedy could do that.
Okay, fair enough. That is a Speedy power. How apropos, Speedy. Tony, when I saw that little video, you were the only one that I thought of when I sent it to you on the Chihuahua. Oh my God, folks! I'm gonna play it.
I cracked up before I even played it.
Oh, really?
Just seeing it, I'm like, Roger.
It was funny, folks. I'm gonna play it right now. I ask you to bear with me a moment. Here we go. Okay. Darn it! I gotta set it up. Okay, here we go, folks. This was Tony, because Tony says that he claims that this is all he sees when I speak now. So here we go. I don't know if you've seen this. I swear to God.
That works perfectly because Roger's the Chihuahua, and that's me, the big dog, laughing my ass off.
Yes. Yes.
I should have said it to the big dog as well, but because Tony's got this affinity for me and the Chihuahua, I saw it. I'm like, oh, this got to go to Tony. Tony, it was within seconds of seeing it. I saw it. I'm like, oh, so much for my dignity. F it. You know what? Tony's a great guy. Oh my God! So there's a series of the videos with those two dogs. They have a few others as well. But I saw another one. But the laughter of that big dog, how apropos! It was really good. So I'm glad you guys enjoyed that one. But Tony, going back to your sojourn to New Orleans, will the Delectados be available for purchase in America anytime soon?
Will the what be available?
The Delectado cigar from Cuba. The James Bond. The James Bond cigar.
I mean, the rumor is that's closer than it's ever been.
That's caught Roger's attention.
The inside source was just screwing around on that one.
Yeah, no, I've heard about it a couple months ago, them talking about that being a real thing sooner than later, hopefully.
The inside source.
Hopefully.
Like the Barry Bonds West Coast contract also came.
Well, that would be great for you. That'd be another cigar to rep.
Yeah.
And that would probably sell very, very well.
Country. Yeah, there'd be a bunch of brands out of Cuba. That'd be great. I miss having a real Cuban cigar. That's for sure.
Without trying to
know if you're getting a real one or not. Unless you get a good
trying to get you in trouble or anything, Tony. Have you ever had a Cuban cigar?
Yeah. Me and my dad would just go drive 30 minutes up the road to Ontario, Canada.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You really are that.
I could go close and get one. Yeah, if I really wanted.
They're famous, obviously, world renowned because of where they're made and how they're made. I have had a few cigars in my life, but when I say a few, I'm talking about 5 or less.
I had 5 yesterday.
And I was talking about my lifetime supply. I mean real cigars, because I went through a 3-month Swisher sweet phase. I've talked about that. Remember the cherry?
You would like this one. It's a $30 cigar. La Aurora.
Well, I love the casing on that.
Yeah.
Wow.
That appeals to my vanity.
Yeah. Right. So I think that's perfect for Raj. It's a Connecticut, so it's not strong. It's perfect for a morning cigar.
Okay.
I appreciate that, Tony. I'm a little on the arrogant side as well. I'm trying to find the.
I have to bring someone I visit for Raj.
Now,
did you hear that, big dog? Okay,
now,
that means if that really does happen, we have to find a balance for Tony. We have to limit his intake because we cannot kill him.
True, that is very true.
But we have to be selective and judicious. I can't believe I use those words in the same sentence. Selective and judicious.
Especially when talking about fast food.
Yes.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah, we would have to be fair.
Keep that to a minimum and let's get like real food.
Well, In-N-Out is real.
Like at a restaurant, like a mom and pop shop. I love those. I'd rather stay away from chains and go to the mom and pop shops.
I have actually a list of restaurants that I keep a running tab on. And every so often I'll just pick one and take my daughter with me, and we just go and try it out.
Awesome.
Oh, you know where he would probably like Squarekeeper is oh God, what is it called? The one in Hollywood. I don't know if you've ever been Scorekeeper, but it is called. Hold on. 1 second. The Griddle Cafe. Have you ever been there?
I've heard of it.
Oh, that was so good. He would like that.
I don't know how this happened. I don't recall ordering them, much less even 4 of them. But in my mail arrived these 4 Lord of the Rings pins.
Oh,
but
cool.
They're the writing
okay.
pins. They're the ink pins, and you have to open them up and suck up the ink.
Oh, okay.
We have the ink here, and it is really cool where I've started to use it. I have 4 of them. I don't ever recall ordering them, which is kind of neat. But speaking of never recalling, ladies and gentlemen, all hands battle stations, we are now going to Miami live. Good morning, Jorge. Do we have another big dog in action? Good morning, Jorge.
I thought he was in Tennessee.
Oh, hell no. With that accent, he would not survive in Tennessee. I'm kidding with Cuervo. You've heard that played people like us disappear in certain parts of the country, and that's one of them. Jorge, are you there? Fix your sound, damn it. But maybe he's just pulling a big dog. I was taught years ago, Tony.
Solomon.
Not Solomon Walters. Did he do that too?
Yes. Remember, you would bring him on to the NASCAR, and then he would pause, and it would irritate you. I've never seen you irritated like that.
On air, when there's no sound, it's like what's going on? Oh, here we go. Is it just me, or all I hear is the sound of silence?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
From California, they're giving you a good morning.
Oh.
He appreciates that.
Oh, yes. Well, we appreciate you. Buy a lot of stuff from Tony.
Yes. Tony only sells grade A merchandise.
Oh, my stuff list is mainly shot glasses because I don't drink.
Oh, really?
Early.
Okay.
A ton of shot glasses and a ton of movies, DVDs and Blu-rays.
But of course, no horror movies.
The
Those
horror
stay with
movies I
you.
got in there are DVDs, and I've got the Blu-ray or 4K version.
Okay. Okay.
So, yeah, I got a better version of whatever's. Yeah.
So
I'm like, I don't need 3 or 4 different versions.
And actually, you answered the question I was going to ask you. Since you say you don't drink anymore, so that answered my question.
A little.
Because I was going to say, do you ever pair your cigars with any, like if you're with a client or out there, do you ever pair it with like a whiskey or a cognac or anything like that?
I like coffee, black coffee with my cigars.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, bourbon's good too. Bourbon could overtake the cigar. So. Nice.
Lord of the Rings.
They all have their little box. Here's this one that has been not opened yet. The pin's in there.
You probably ordered that like a year ago, and it came from China, so it took so
probably
long to
yeah.
get there. That's probably why he forgot.
Yeah.
Because if he ordered it 2 weeks ago, he'd remember.
I don't know.
We've got the same memory. I love it.
I think what happened was that during tax season, I had it on my screen, and one of my clients may have actually seen that. Because I've had that happen by clients before, where they'll send me something like, "Hey, how the hell did you know?" Oh, well, while I was walking in, it was on your screen. So I figured if you were looking at it, you probably wanted it. I'm like, holy crap. So if that is the hint, I'm going to have like my to-do list.
You're going to have your Amazon wish list.
Yeah. And speaking of Amazon wish list, let's go back to Florida live.
Round 2.
Oh my God, here we go. Sorry guys, man. Video difficulties, guys.
There you go. What's up?
Good morning.
How you doing, man?
Dude,
man, I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. It's a working process, but I'm doing fine. I do
How
the
you
NFL.
Feeling,
good,
young man?
Yeah.
You feeling better?
Yeah, a little much better. I mean, a lot of testings and all of that, but I've been doing okay. Working, but I'm okay. Thank God.
Good.
But yeah, I've been busy also. Busy with the NFL draft, busy with the Orioles, busy with the Yankees, busy with baseball, busy, you name it. Sports is just wide open.
So how did Miami do in the draft?
Well, they did pretty well. The Raiders did well. Cleveland did well. You know something about this 2026 draft, which sometimes, people say, well, we have a draft for this purpose. The purpose is to fulfill your roster with players that you need. Well, this draft was kind of different because it's actually players that they needed in their ball club. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not draft a big name and say, let's put a big name in the roster and say, this is a big name. We got the best quarterback in the combine. It's not that. It's just it's what they needed. So I've seen a lot of teams, a lot of trades. I did the first round almost 2 hours. Last night I did the round, which was a lot, 4 hours from number 2 to number 3. I mean, there were trades. It was something that was amazing. And here's the amazing part. Players that had to be picked number 1 in the first round, they all now win number 1. They went to the second round and third round, which is shocking. That's the most impressive thing I saw in this draft. And that tells you right there that the teams actually picked players that they really needed. And that's a good thing. Now, are they going to play? That's a different thing.
No, of course.
But like I said, I've been busy, doing baseball. Also, the Yankees are back in the winning column. The Orioles finally got to 500. And I'm looking at, Philadelphia. What happened to the Phillies? Hello. What happened to that team? I have no idea. With the roster they have, I was looking at top to bottom because we have Philly fans here in Savannah, in Georgia, and they were saying, Georgia, what's going on? I said, I don't know, pitching.
Told you he was in Georgia. Told you he was in the South.
Yep. Georgia.
Yeah. Oh, I said Tennessee. I was a little bit off, but he kept saying you're from Florida. Well, which probably originally
I am from
Florida.
Florida. Originally from Florida, but I do live in Savannah, Georgia. It's okay, scorekeeper. You okay? You excuse. But yeah, I miss you guys. But I've been hearing you guys. I leave it on and I do my things and I listen to you guys. So I saw that.
Oh.
I couldn't find the damn pause button, damn it.
Yeah, you can't find the pause. You can't find it. And by the way,
That's
Lakers up.
Awkward.
Lakers
Then
up
I
3
went on
games
my
tonight.
tirade.
It was a hell of a game yesterday. They should have lost that game. They should have lost that game.
Yes. But
did you watch that Philly special or scorekeeper?
I got off work at midnight, so.
Are we talking about
that
the
was a
Laker
no.
game?
Yes, sir.
I was too busy at the 66ers game. Sorry.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I was having a good time there with my daughter, and it was fun. And it must have been religious night because there were so many churches there. And thank goodness I was watching my language. I was the best scorekeeper could be yesterday, freezing his Rastafarian nays off, but it was cold.
That's nice.
I know, Rastafarian, whatever.
You know what's weird? When you got up with that shirt, it says what 66? Was that the age or that's the team?
It's the 66ers.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm just checking the age.
66ers. I am still 9 years short of that, but that's all right. They're on just off Foothill Highway. That's why there's the 66ers.
So it's a nod to Route 66.
Yeah,
it's right off the Route 66.
As the Dodgers single seat team, which is a nod to the Ontario airport, the Tower Buzzers.
Yeah, so now they're the Athletics now, right? The Athletics scorekeeper?
Mariners.
Oh, the Mariners, I'm sorry. Yeah, so the 66ers are now the Mariners a franchise.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Oh, thank you for pausing us back in, Tony.
Absolutely. Making money.
Hey, making money.
It's a good day.
That's right. He don't know.
He needs money. He needs money to keep feeding those squirrels.
Yeah, that's right.
That's true. Because it's not easy. I don't know why out here finding unsalted peanuts. I go through so many. My God.
See, if he does really well on today's sales, he's gonna move up to cashews.
I think too high of a fat content. I'm trying to keep these squirrels a little thin. Because I have fattened them up a little bit, that's for sure. Stanley's body's gotten really wide.
They're named?
Yeah.
What are their names?
Not all of them.
It's okay. They're always a rabble amongst the rabble. So Stanley is one of them. What are the other names?
Oreo's another one. He's black with a white tail. Black squirrel with a white tail. And then I got Spider-Man. He's a black squirrel that's always jumping on my house and looking in through my window and stuff. So
really,
Spider-Man because he just clings to the bricks and he's looking through windows and stuff instead of like normal squirrels just coming up and walking. But no, he's crazy. But Stanley always stands up on his two legs. So and then I got another one that looks like he's always
Stanley.
So that's why I called him that. I got another one that looks like he's always praying. I haven't come up with a nickname for him. Big Dog probably could think of one. That's Holy something, or I don't know.
Holy Batman. You never know. I'm sure, hey, ladies and gentlemen, suggest them. Oh my God. Are we going to put that? Can I set that up as a questionnaire or something?
That'll be a poll. Name Philly's squirrels.
He's a black squirrel. He's always got his hands together and he's just waiting to be fed. He's super cute. It's like, oh my God. He's very polite.
Okay, I'm going to work on this one. Okay, name the Philly special.
I mean, he's cute as a butt. He is so cute.
Let's name the Philly Squirrel.
I used to have another one, Hopper, but I haven't seen him in like a year, so I just hope something didn't happen.
He probably hopped in front of a car.
You're right. He literally, instead of walking
really?
or running, he literally just hopped. It cracked me up.
Maybe he was raised by rabbits.
And right, we have a lot of rabbits, so that would make sense. I don't think he knew how to walk or run. I'm like, what are you doing?
Well, here's a good name, the Saint.
The Saint.
Yeah, the Saint Squirrel.
Yeah. So how about the Flyers? You guys watching hockey at all?
Oh yes, I'm watching hockey.
Yes.
Yeah,
Hottest team. Hottest team.
The Ducks.
Mm-hmm.
I've been a Ducks fan forever since
Really?
before they won the Stanley Cup. Yeah. I saw how towards the end of the season they kind of dropped a little bit, but they picked it up and now they're up 2-1 if I'm not mistaken. So and then they looked good in this last game. They won 7-4.
Awesome! Wow, against who?
The Canucks. Let me make sure.
Ooh, yeah.
I
haven't been following the rest of the league as much because the Oilers.
The Oilers. Yeah, they're playing the Oilers. Yes.
Cool.
So they won 7-4, and they are up 2-1. And on the flip side, the Kings are sucking grass.
Yes.
I'll be nice.
Oh man, they're down 3-0 in Colorado.
Yeah, they lost. They lost on Thursday 4-2 to the Avalanche. Yep, and they're down 3-0. So they're going to try and avoid the sweep and work on the gentleman's sweep, but we'll see.
Okay, I'm going to ask people to vote. Number 1, cute as a button. 2, the Observer. 3, the Voyeur, and 4, the Saint. So there you go. And I couldn't come up with the 5th one, which should have been.
Well, do 5 and put other.
I couldn't do 5.
Oh, okay.
It only gave me 4 options. So, folks, there's our poll going on right now. Please contribute to it. And I'm going to go with number 3, the Voyeur. But I have to bet.
I like that.
Yeah, you would.
Be hard to call out the Voyeur. The Voyeur.
With an accent. That's all it is. The Voyeur.
Like Stanley's easy to call out. Be like, hey, Stanley, and he'd come running.
Yesterday, there's a player on the team called George something or other, and I remembered the meme. Have you guys seen it where the worker is effing up big time, and you hear the voiceover? Mr. George, how much for the new guy? And I started saying that to the one player. I said, Mr. George. So I was having a good time at the game yesterday. There's this other guy that he's what's his name, Big Dog? He's from from the movie The Fifth Element. The hero's name. What is his name?
Oh yeah, Dallas, wasn't it?
Corbin. The guy's name is Corbin. So I started yelling out, "Hey Corbin, multi-pass!" And I looked around the audience, no one reacted. I said, "No, that's BS. They should have known that one." But yes, I was yelling out, "Multi-pass!" So from the movie. Anyway, whatever. Anyway, there it is, folks. There's the poll. And let us know. And it's all good in the hood, so they say. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 7:05 a.m. and it is April 25th, 2026 here on NDB Media's, Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. So,
do you have your green sauce? Do you have your salsa on the burrito or no?
Oh yeah, that burrito's history.
Oh, I know that.
I feel good now. Oh, I can see them because of Tony's door. I can see them in the reflection. You have a reflection on your screen door?
That's his window. What are you talking about?
No, to his left, that's the door.
Yeah,
there's
that's
no reflection.
There, look, someone's there.
Oh, there it is. Okay, yes. There's a little strip there.
I didn't say, I said to his left. So that would be right there where the door is. You can actually
Polish
see
right. Yeah.
Your Polish.
Everybody buy from Tony. 2 for $5, 3 for $10.
That's funny. He's got people there right now.
I know. That's why I said it.
$1, $1, $1, $1. Oh my god! You notice even Jorge went silent on that one. He's like, I'm not gonna associate myself with that level of stupidity.
My daughter Melissa has learned not to keep me on speaker when she's like at a Target or a supermarket, because when she goes to the counter to pay, she'll put her phone down or in the purse, and I'll be, hey, can someone hear me? I'm stuck in here. Let me out. You're just here going, Dad, stop it.
I sure don't want to mess with a squirrel.
Oh. Good morning, Engineer Jay.
He's taking his foot pics. It's a nice day outside right now.
Hey, he's got to make that money too.
Yep. Does his OnlyFans. OnlyFans for feet.
When we cross the line that even Jorge goes silent.
I'm just holding my peace right now.
Oh my goodness! So, please, folks, we ask you to vote in our poll. So once again, the poll is very simple. It is type 1, 2, 3, or 4 in the chat, and it'll add them up. Cute as a button: the observer, the voyeur, and the saint, for the one that is unnamed. I think we got another like right now. Oh yeah, from Jay. Thank you, Engineer.
I wonder how Jay likes the Niners picks.
Jay,
did you like the Niners picks?
Yeah. Don't vote 1, 2, 3, or 4.
How about the Eagles?
Doing well though. The Eagles are doing. Yeah. I like the Eagles picks too.
Good.
I think every team did good. Every team in the draft.
I think every team in our division did well too, which sucks. I mean, I think the Cowboys did well. Washington and the Giants.
See, the one with the Cowboys that had a controversy. I don't know why Miami dropped from 11 to 12, but looking at what they did, they actually tricked the Dallas Cowboys by saying, "Hey, we'll trade for you, but you get this guy and I'm gonna get this guy," and the guy they wanted, Miami took him. It's all business, but you're right. Every team in the draft did good. Every team looked good.
That is so lame, Jason. Your email is Jason is always happy. That is such.
But Jason is always happy.
That is.
He's a genteel soul. Leave him alone.
I'm staying quiet.
They're moving in the right direction. Thank you, Engineer.
If they don't get hurt, they're moving in the right direction.
Right. Yeah. If they have a healthy season, yeah.
Yeah. Man, I mean, all kidding aside, the Niners had the worst luck when it came to injuries and health. I mean,
yes.
And they were still winning though. That was a weird part. They would get hurt, and they had the next guy up mentality. But in the end, it did bite them in the butt. But they screwed us over. I don't know how many times. Scorekeeper kept going with them. So the picks when during the season when we were doing our picks, and we hear, oh, this one's out and that one's out, and Scorekeeper would still pick them.
And speaking of picking them, here we go. Good morning, anime girl. How are ya?
Konnichiwa.
Go ahead.
Hi guys, how are we doing?
How you doing?
I'm fine.
You don't sound your peppy self.
I reckon you should name that black squirrel Inkwell myself.
Inkwell.
Oh, I like that.
Well, I like that.
Yeah, I like that.
Now you got a choice of either Inkwell or licorice.
There's another one.
Yeah,
I like Inkwell. I like Inkwell.
Yeah, I really like that.
Yeah, as long as you
So
don't
much
call
for-
it DS9, you'll be fine.
So much for Scorekeeper's survey.
Like my surveys ever matter. I just made that up right now, but we're going to end this one because no one has voted. You guys can all go to hell.
Well,
I've done
the only
like
bad
3
the
polls.
only bad news about that, probably those scores are shut down. From
Well,
the
I did send Tony, Scorekeeper, and the big dog a PM because I finally found Tony's avatar on the internet.
Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go.
Is that the puppy berry? Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
there it is. Very good, big dog.
There you go, Tony.
That's for you, Tony.
It's what he said before he starts dancing.
Follow Mousy. Hey, look, if I'm stuck as a Chihuahua, dude. Let's see. How about the Raiders? They've done well. And good morning, anime girl.
Morning, Jay.
I'm gonna end the poll.
Behave yourself doing your OnlyFans. You know, you don't want to be doing naughty things for your tootsies.
Well, he does not have anything on his toes, so it's kind of risque in that part.
Oh, for the love of
Nude toe? He's doing naked toes? Ooh.
Yes. He gets extra money that
Well,
way.
at the end, it gets you. A little one sitting there waving at you. That really gets to you. Ooh.
Well, that's the thing. They make him wave, so he kind of with his toes.
Or the worst of the toe socks. Oh, those are just creepy to me.
What about those shoes that they wear that look the?
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Those are a lot of swimmers use it now.
Well, I guess that is for them. I don't know what you were trying to say, Jay, but that is an engineer in action. Every time I went to staff meetings, they would perk up, and you know what they would say? Exactly what's in that field. Nothing.
That's
Please,
because
Jay.
he left me speechless, which is unusual for an engineer being
No
speechless.
Wow. I have a great deal of respect for you now, anime girl. Not that I didn't before, but I like that one. Ooh. Here we go. Even Jay's like, so actually there was a question earlier about what's he doing that always makes him happy, or why is he always happy? I don't know what the hell that man has in him, but he is always happy.
I'm always happy.
Well,
whatever he's drinking or smoking, I don't want any.
I don't think he drinks, and I don't think he smokes. That's the thing. He doesn't.
He's like Tony when he does that cigar. He doesn't inhale. Looks like it, but he doesn't really inhale.
No.
Okay, Bill.
I'd have a much deeper voice if I was inhaling cigars.
I'm glad you finished that.
I like how you quantified that right at the very end. Cigars.
Yeah,
I
was going to say he didn't.
Because
I was there until he said,
Because I know you.
No, Philly, that's not me. That's him.
Right, you're right.
Big dog.
You're right. That's a big dog.
Bullshit.
Going to have nightmares on that one now.
Wow. Yeah. Anime girl, I know you're across the pond, but have you been watching any of the draft, or are you happy with?
Ain't watched any of it. Ain't heard any of it. I'm just waiting to see what disasters a certain NFL team end up with, because I'm guaranteed they're going to end up as a disaster. They always do.
You missed it. The Eagles and Cowboys traded with each other.
The
Cowboys helped the Eagles get this really good wide receiver from USC, Mikhail Lemon, and the Eagles gave the Cowboys 2 fourth-round draft picks. So it helped both teams.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
They'll still screw it up.
I think the Cowboys have been doing good so far. Knock on wood for you.
That's what I heard. I heard the Cowboys had I heard they had a decent draft.
Yeah.
I thought, well, listen, they could get the pick of the crop and they'd still walk out in the field and screw it up.
That's true. Because I was like, all right, let's see how they screw this up. That's true.
Yeah, they walk out now. As soon as they walk out into the middle of the field and kick that ball, that's it. They lost. They screw it up every sodding time.
And you know, I was happy with Mendoza, of course, going to the Raiders, but my statement is still the same. That's been last season, during the season. They got to strengthen that O-line. If they don't strengthen the O-line up, no matter how good the guy is, he's not going to have a chance to show it because he's going to be on the ground.
Did you see who the Eagles got? They got a 6'9", 350-pound offensive tackle.
Damn.
Huge.
So what you're telling me is the Eagles basically got a doorstop.
They did, and he played for Miami, so the Hurricanes. So
he's a beast.
Really good team.
I was about to say that though. Then definitely he got taught right. So we'll see what he does with that height and weight.
Right. Holy cow. Jalen Hurts ain't gonna be able to see over him because they're talking about moving him into guard. Oh man, he's not gonna be able to pass. He's gonna hit him in the helmet.
But, you know, Philadelphia always have good offensive line. Remember, Kelsey retired, so they got a good offensive line. That's a big boy right there.
Yeah. And Kelsey is enjoying his retirement.
Retirement? Oh, Jason.
Jason.
Your offensive tackle,
Jason.
Yeah, that's right. His brother should retire, too.
Is he considered the Phillies' best center of all time, or?
Yes.
Yes, he is.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
he just looks like a big old dude that just loves to have fun.
Mm-hmm.
That time when he tore his shirt off in the playoff, was it last season, the season before, when he tore his shirt off?
That was at Buffalo. That was during I think a playoff game, or it was a late game in the season, December, January.
Yeah.
He left out of the suite into the crowd, shirtless, took off his shirt. Oh my! His wife was like, "Oh my God."
Yeah, she was. He's like, "Oh, I'm not married to him."
I think that's the first night he hung out with Taylor Swift. So I think she was more embarrassed that
Yeah, that too. Because I remember he passed some little girl. Yeah, he passed some little girl to Taylor.
Yeah. He don't even know whose kid it was or anything. Oh, I love him. He's so funny.
This podcast is pretty good too. Him and Travis's.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it's great. I love it. Yeah, that's right. It was Kansas City versus Buffalo. That's right. That's why they were there. Yep.
Scorekeeper, wake up.
I'm awake.
No,
I'm getting messages from people who are watching our program. Oh, thank you.
What about the Oakland A's in first place? Is that weird or what?
You mean the Sacramento River Rats?
I guess so. The Billy Beans.
The Billy Beans. I had not heard that one. That's pretty good. Billy Beans.
Is he still with them, Scorekeeper?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's a part. Okay. He's a part owner, right?
Yes, that's why.
A minority owner.
Remember the years ago when his alleged contract was up, and oh my God, where's Billy Bean gonna go? And he's an owner. Ownership granted him a stake in ownership because they realized that they could never really pay him his worth, so they gave him an ownership stake. What a wow, that's how much we believe in you, dude. And that's almost unheard of for a general manager.
I wonder if that's what happened with Pat Riley too. Then, if they figured, we can't really pay you what you're worth, so we're going to give you part of the team. Because I believe Riley is
that as well.
Yeah, I believe Riley, and it's a significant amount. I think it's 12 or 15% of the team he owns.
Well, when he joined the team, they were nothing, so it was a cheap 10 to 12%. It has become an incredible amount because
and of course we all know you don't cross Godfather Riley.
Yeah, that's right. Should have stayed with the Lakers.
Yeah.
Well, the Lakers were stupid.
I think they wanted to bring him back when he was at the height of his Miami time. They wanted him to come back, but I think at that time that's when Miami gave him part ownership, just to say like, no, you're going to stay here with us. We know you want to go back. Yeah, because when Dr. Buss passed and Riley came back, Riley always comes back for the big events. He's always coming back to the Laker stuff. And I remember when he came back with Dr. Buss, one of the first things he said, he's like, "I'm home. This is my home." You know. So.
Whatever happened to Phil Jackson?
Phil is out there in the Colorado mountains, meditating life.
I thought he was doing the triangle in Colorado.
Wasn't he going to jet across China on his bike or something?
No, God, no. He doesn't. No, his back is shot. He can't even travel. The times that they've asked or inquired for him to come back as a coach or even a general manager, he's turned it down because even his doctors say that his back is so bad that he could not travel constantly, and there's no way he could do the day-to-day stuff. So, after his tenure with the Lakers, that was pretty much it. So he's out enjoying life. I mean, he's considered, by a lot of people, the best coach of all time. I say he is one of the best coaches of all time.
Yeah, me too. I agree with you.
To me, the top three would have to be, in no particular order, Jackson, Pat Riley, and the former Red Auerbach.
Yes.
You'd have to have that would, to me, is your top three. I mean, there's a lot of other great coaches out there, but what those three have done, that I think
any of those could be number one.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because Riley turned the he didn't turn the Lakers around, but I mean, he took over Showtime, went to New York, turned them around, and almost got them a title.
Yep.
And then, of course, went down to Miami, and that's
started collecting titles.
Yeah, exactly.
How many rings did he have? Like 10?
Let's see. Okay, Riley has you keep count for me, scorekeeper. One is a player, one is assistant coach, 4 with the Lakers, 2 with Miami as a coach, and 2 more as the vice president.
What did scorekeeper say just a moment ago? 10?
I don't know. 10? Okay.
Yes.
So he's a couple behind Phil Jackson, because Phil, I believe, has 11 in total.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken.
What about him, Jay?
Chuck Daly? Excellent coach. Impeccable dresser. Man, I used to, when it was Detroit versus LA, it'd be Pat Riley in his Armani, and it'd be Chuck Daly in whatever his was. Those guys were impeccably dressed, both of them.
Yep.
And he was a hell of a coach.
Those are great games, great battles.
Oh, yeah.
Great chess game. Is great.
You'd be surprised, Big Dog. I was rooting for the Lakers
Popovich
every time.
Yeah, Popovich.
Yeah.
Yep.
Popovich is probably number 4 on that Mount Rushmore if you were to make one.
Oh.
Well,
now we have the Mount Rushmore of NBA coaches. All right. So do we have your 4, Big Dog? Is that them? Riley, Auerbach,
Jackson, and Popovich?
Yeah. I
could definitely go with that.
Okay, so who are your 4 for basketball, Jorge? Mr. George?
Yeah, and the
Mr.
coaches,
George.
same thing. I mean, same thing. It could go either or. I mean, you got Phil Jackson, Pat Riley, John. If you guys never heard about John, go back to 1954 when we weren't born. He won 5 championships from 1949 in the 50s and 52s and 54. So this guy's good too.
John the Lakers former coach. Yeah.
Yep, former coach. Yep. So that's, I got top 5, but like I said, anyone could go in order. It doesn't matter for me.
Philly, do you have your Mount Rushmore?
I do not. I'd have to give it some serious thought, but Phil Jackson's definitely up there and Popovich, but I'd have to give it some serious thought.
For basketball?
The Godfather. You forgot Pat Riley. Pat Riley's not on that list.
Pat Riley's there. Yeah, Pat Riley's there. Yeah.
Yeah, Pat Riley.
I'm going to put.
Pat Riley.
No, it's too. That's too late now.
I just named
backtrack.
2.
No,
I named 2.
I don't care. Riley's supposed to be in that.
He's supposed to be in the top 2. All right.
I'm gonna sneak some fat into your diet now.
You know what? When the Lakers played the Pistons, the bad boys, I was rooting for the Lakers when all my family and friends were rooting for the Pistons. So kiss my butt. Magic Johnson's my favorite player of all time. So I love Magic.
That's a good pick.
Yeah, me too. I'm a Magic guy too.
That's my guy.
That's a guy that's not ever mentioned when they talk about best of all time.
Yep.
He actually should be in that talk.
Absolutely. There's nothing he couldn't do.
Yeah.
Aww.
One guy we never mentioned is also Derek Fisher. Derek Fisher did a lot of stuff for the Lakers.
Fish.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, Mr. 0.4.
Yep, you're right. 0.4.
What happened, scorekeeper?
Derek Fisher was a head coach?
No.
He has been.
Well, yeah, yes.
But he's talking about him as a player, though.
As a player.
Oh, yeah, okay.
But you were saying, "Oh," so I was just wondering what you were reading. That
there's a Train
Trump
Collectors Association show this Saturday today from 10 a.m. to 1.
So go.
Oh, I can't. It's only 3 hours.
Why not?
And it's here in Arcadia too, which is closed. But
so why can't you go?
Because we're going to be here. Now I'm not going to.
Where? You're not going to be.
What about Phil Jackson and Pat Riley?
That's his picks.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, glad you're here to tell me these things, big dog.
He doesn't use sign language.
Snippy with the big dog and scorekeeper now.
He sent me sign language with his toes, telling me that's what.
Oh, for the love.
He might charge you for that.
No, I had the premium pass with him. So it's okay.
Oh.
So are you going to be doing another episode of something after you're over with us? Is that why you can't go?
No.
Well, then why can't you go?
Because we're probably going to be on here for a long time. Money, says Jay.
See?
Typical engineer, mercenary.
Wow. Jay, she's going after you today. Wow. Actually, she's been going after everyone. So
Scorekeeper, you could end it at 10 and be to Arcadia by 10:30, and you have 2.5 hours for your trains.
I don't want to. I want to.
There's the real reason.
That's the whole point. It's not he can't. It's he don't want to. He don't want to get off his fat butt and make a move.
Not after eating that burrito.
Oh, dude, that burrito just makes me go.
Yeah.
Go in the morning. That's it. That's all. I just Yeah.
I knew Scorekeeper for about 20 years or so before I found out he liked trains.
Wow.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with liking trains. It's when you start chasing the buggers, it's going to hurt.
Wow.
Now, I remember we went to a train show. Yeah, we went to a train show at the Union Station. I bought you an ornament for your tree.
And I just packed it away too. And I thought about that. I said, it's there. Oh my God, it's been on display here behind me. But I know no one can tell, but I have been emptying this office. It's no longer my office, quite frankly. It is it is my command center of my empire, which I'm building.
It is the world headquarters. Maybe we've said that before.
Headquarters. Yes, it is. So
and then when you move into a new one, and that'll probably be bigger, that'll be your universal headquarters.
Oh, big dog, you really do give it good in the morning.
Start calling him Guru, I think.
I mean, I used to laugh years ago when I would say, the firm. Now, if I really want to be stuck up, I can go engineer and say, the campus. Oh, God, that annoys me. My old employer, they would say, oh, are you coming over to the campus? I'm like, shut the hell up, you illiterate. The campus. Ooh, wow. Yeah,
well,
try to go back to your old school days, you moron.
That would actually work for you because you do teach tax law there to your employees.
Well, I don't know if I want to say I teach tax law, but I do prepare people to prepare taxes. That's interesting. Teach tax law.
No.
Yeah, I do. Actually, I do teach tax law. Yes, Tony. I said he gives good in the morning, man. I'm telling you.
Metaphorically, scorekeeper has deep pockets and short arms. Like all tax men.
That's why he can't scratch his ass.
No, I am very confident. Folks, I am very confident on these hands.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Hey, Mikey, he likes it.
Sorry if that went out over the air, Tony.
Nobody's here. That was good.
Hold on a minute.
Good timing.
You're never sorry, big dog.
Live from New York City.
This is Saturday morning, as Jay says, ouch, and nothing but love. Yes. I guess Jay has referred to the Fremont facility as the campus. Hey, Jay, I dare you. That's the word of the week. Campus. You've got to work it in. I told you guys, right, back in the late 90s, early 2000s, I had a group of almost 50 people. They were on our email chain, and someone would suggest a word, and the best word chosen, we would have to use the word with every member, and the best used would win. Man, there were some really crazy words that were used, and it was a lot of fun. And there's a word that I would love to say on air, but I can't because it has overtones. But I can't because I would be ended publicly. But it's a great word, and I did get away with it. Actually, no, the word I got away with was I told someone was just spouting things, and I just gave it away. Someone just kept spouting stuff off, and I said, will you stop ejaculating? Oh, my God. They lost their minds. You can't say that. I said, look it up. It's the third definition, you morons. And,
Yes, I can.
I can use that word. It's in the dictionary. It doesn't say it's forbidden or anything. It's not for unlawful cardinal knowledge. It is, and I got away with it because and the funny thing was, they laughed after the fact because they were like, Raj got it right. The guy wouldn't shut up. So I told him, will you stop ejaculating?
All I can say with that is I have virgin ears.
Oh, sadly, young man, you will hear words that will destroy your lexicon here.
Oh,
Tony.
boy.
Tony.
Oh, I think Tony's waiting for me to say something, but I'll be nice. Man, that was bigger than the grapefruit that he just threw right now. Oh.
Okay, big dog, but you just took it for a strike. That's your fault. Your obligation was, if it's presented to you, you've got to.
I know, but he's still new to us. I don't want to scare him away.
Hey. The definition of new has been established by the Coke debacle. It's been established in a court of law. Speaking of law, I guess I am teaching people tax law. The definition of new and old has been established. It is 1 month. And it was because Coke remained a new Coke for the longest time. And remember, it was Cloak. It was New Coke and Classic. And they kept the name New for a long time. And it was established in a court of law that new is 1 month. That's it.
So what lasted longer, new Coke or clear Coke?
Oh, I think it was New Coke.
Yeah. Clear Coke only lasted a couple of months.
There was a lawsuit about it. So, yeah, that's it, folks. I got a credit card statement. I guess I will delete that one.
You're going to delete it before you look to see how much you owe?
It's $10.15. That's it.
How hefty was it?
I pay my credit cards every month. I pay them all the time. So that one slipped in under the statement. That's why I actually got a statement. I'm like, I got a statement for my credit cards? They're always zero because I'm always paying them off.
How hefty was the Fogo de Chao bill?
I was flattered. Okay, I was flattered that they were going to pay. And there was how many of us? There was 1, 2, 3. There were 6 of us that went. And I kind of, it's the way it works there is I'd forgotten it's a set price of the unlimited. Mm-hmm. So I just, what's up, Tony?
That got me one time when I was in Philly. Me and my friends went there. And it's set price. You get all this, you know, bring all the meat to the table, blah, blah, blah.
So much. It throws you.
But they got me because they bring like shrimp cocktail, right? And they're like, do you want one? I'm like, sure. I don't need the cocktail sauce because, of course, I don't eat that. So I'm eating the shrimp, right? So when I get my bill, they added like another $65 or $70 for that. Yep. I didn't know. I thought it was included.
Nope.
I'm like, dang.
It's just the meats and usually their version of their salad bar.
Yeah.
Okay, now here's the thing that where we went in Pasadena, thank you, Big Dog. You could get the regular one, which I think it was like $57, and it included the bar and the all you can eat. And then, of course, scorekeeper, being the dumbass that he is, or the executive of the firm, he's like, "Oh, 57, 70. What? Out? That's the one I want." So
the 70 adds a couple of top tier meats, right?
Yeah, no, it adds like one extra option, which I guess could be a top. So what did I go with? I went with the lobster.
Ooh,
okay.
So it was really funny because what they did at the very end, Mooch, who may still be here in the chat room, they were celebrating our birthdays because he's April 20th, Adolf Hitler's birthday, and of course me on the 21st, the day after Adolf Hitler's birthday. So we were there.
A lot of people celebrate that day, as you know. 420 is very popular in America here.
Well, it is apropos that he got cremated at the very end, because now we have 420. Yeah. Anyway, we'll let it go. So there were 6 of us, and they wanted to pay, and I'm like, wait a minute, this is a Jedi tax event. So I'm like, why are you guys going to pay? It's your birthday. It's the end of year event. You chose to celebrate our birthdays. So to answer your question, I thought it was going to be for 6 people with everything that we ordered, all of our drinks. I was estimating $800 to $900. So I was expecting that. No,
I would think it was more around $5 to $6. Yeah,
it was $501.
Okay, plus the tip.
They actually handled the tip. I did not.
Oh, okay.
I was like, all right. Go ahead, Tony. What?
I'm like Big Dog. I'm not taking any layup here.
It was $501. And since it was a Jedi tax event, it was a team meeting. No, it was. This was an annual event for the firm.
No, not that. It's the reason why you threw up the softball is because You said they handled the tip.
Like a champ.
That's right.
All right. So to follow real life events, Tony, our ceasefire is over. Because Tony and we'd been at peace for a while.
Tony, are you a seafood person?
Oh,
Yes.
I can live off seafood. Yes.
Yeah,
Scorekeeper, if and when he comes to visit, we have to set up that. I don't know if you've seen it or not, but at the Hilton at Universal Studios, they are now known for their all-you-can-eat seafood buffet.
What?
I would love to go to Universal Studios anyway. That's a win-win.
There you go. So it's on the it's a little off the hotel is it's the Hilton, but they have a seafood buffet. I think it's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
What?
It's a little it's a little pricey. It's I think 120 per person, but they carry like it's all you can eat lobster, all you can eat crab, all you can eat shrimp. Every type of seafood is there for oysters, everything. And it's all what you pay once and you can sit there all night long if you want.
That will stop when I come. I'll tell you that. That'll be the last day of it.
I have to tell you that there's a place right around the corner from it's about less than a mile away. It's called Margaritas of all places. And
oh yeah, you speak of it often.
In many ways, but I do go there, and I have to admit that their shrimp cocktail, I've had quite a few shrimp cocktails around here, and that one, at just ordering it straight, has flavor. It is very difficult to have a shrimp cocktail that automatically has flavor. A shrimp cocktail is what it is, folks. It's not, the ingredients are very simple. But what they do is, oh wait, hold on a minute. Hi from Southern California. Hope you're doing well. Actually, we're around the world. Hope you guys are doing well.
Surprisingly, she heard Roger loud and clear.
Yeah, what a shock,
that's not a surprise. That's not a surprise.
He had dogs. Yeah, I got a big dog and a Chihuahua.
That's not funny.
It's hilarious.
And we have the English poodle.
No,
Oh
you haven't.
A terrier.
No, I'm thinking more like English bulldog.
I'd scare them away if I said I had a mouse.
She's nice when she needs to be, but boy, she's got some teeth on her.
No, I'm more your Jack Russell. Small, vicious, and if I can disappear up your trouser leg and bite somewhere painful, I sure will.
Looks like I'm getting help. My mom just pulled up, so that's awesome.
Oh,
that's good.
Getting some assistance.
Do we need a signed permission slip?
nah.
I told you that time, right, Tony? That I asked Matt, I said, hey, you haven't given us the permission slip so you can spend the time with us. Once you're of legal age, then you can, but until then. Oh, we've been getting a few likes, folks. I've missed them. We got another one from Samuel Marcos. Thank you, Samuel. Appreciate it. Thanks for watching this, man, on Facebook. Again, folks, let us know who you are and where you hail from. We love to know, and we welcome that you're spending time with us here on Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Oh, boy. What a glorious morning. So, folks.
Hi, Mama, the Philly Special.
Hi, Miss Philly Special.
Hello. We don't sound like the Three Stooges. Hello, hello,
hello. George, go first. Big Dog goes second. Scorekeeper, I'll go third. And Anime Girl, go fourth. Do your best version of hello. Go.
1, 2, 3. Hello.
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 Hi, get out of here.
So it was the Four Stooges right now.
He's cooking a deafin, as we call it over here.
Yeah, actually, what Tony is saying is like, no, it's only Saturday. It's just a few hours. I'm all right,
Yeah.
Mom. We're good, Mom.
Yeah. I'm only feeding the squirrels, Mom.
Look,
No,
that
I
is his mom.
guarantee you she's saying, why are the Phillies so bad? Mom, I don't know. I just don't know.
Oh, you know what? He just paused us. Notice.
Yeah.
I saw him reach for the button. He paused us.
No, I don't smoke cigars, Mom. It's my next door neighbors.
It's okay, Mom. I don't inhale. It's okay.
Yeah,
It's okay, Mom. It's okay. It's
this
okay,
is
Mom.
just-
I did feed the squirrels. I fed the squirrels, Mom.
This is what I do online, Mom. It's nothing personal. I'm here. It's public. I'm okay.
Oh, good. Glad I got some.
We've been
You
running
paused us,
commentary
didn't
as
you?
you're talking.
No,
I didn't pause you. I just silenced my mic.
Okay, but did you silence us?
No. Oh, no.
Oh
No.
God.
Oh, she's cracking up. No.
Oh. Oh my God, she heard everything we said. Oh
You
my
realize she's going back to her car and saying, he has got some crazy ass friends.
An anime girl's mentioning the squirrels, and I had to explain to my mom the peanuts on the ground. I'm like, the squirrels left them. They took off when people started coming up. I thought, you guys kill me.
Yeah, I know. We're cruel, vicious, unkind, uncouth.
That's what
care?
we're here for.
You see,
Yeah,
I
do we
thought
care?
you had
Do we help?
paused us because I saw
No.
you reach for it again. I said, oh, now he put.
I just want
us
to make sure
on
my
you.
mic was off. Yeah, no.
Oh, okay. And then
No.
we all got stupid. Oh no, Mom, I didn't hate. Well, you heard them all.
I was about to do a running commentary of what you were trying to say when you kept going like
Thank
this.
God.
Yeah.
When you were going like this, and then you were going like that, and I was like, "No, I'll be nice."
You know
Oh, my
what, Tony?
goodness.
If she was laughing, it was worth it. It was worth it then. That is cool. Because we all just right away, all of us were coming up with
Yeah,
stuff.
we just piled in. I mean, what the hell?
Because I saw you move to the computer again. I said, "Oh, he now shut us up," and then we got stupid. Oh my God!
There's no shutting us up. That ain't happening.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday at 6:48 a.m. Sorry, 7:48 a.m. here on Sports Talk with the Guys. And it is a glorious morning on April 25th, 2026. We are taking in a moment of Americana right now. Tony, the cigar man, is, I don't know what he's drinking, is on his front porch.
He's drinking coffee.
In his citywide 6-month event yard sale.
6 months. 6
I'm-
months.
And he
2 days.
I'm getting
And
the
he brought
feels,
it-
Tony.
and he brought in the big guns to make the sale. So he brought his mom in to help facilitate everything.
Got it covered.
Is there a deal going down right now?
Yeah. I hear him wheeling and dealing in there. Mom's got a lot of stuff in there too, so she gets a lot of casino gifts. So they're brand new and taped up. So they wanted to look inside. So she went to get a knife to open them up so they could see.
George,
She likes to hit the
you dying to
casinos,
say
huh?
something?
She just got back. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah. They love to give you gifts. Spend all that money and free gift.
That's nice.
Free $20 gift for spending $1,000.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
No free squirrels with that?
Yeah, they all took off with all the people.
Oh wow.
They only have eyes for Tony.
They do.
Yeah, it's Tony's gang. That's it. You know,
Yeah,
nobody else,
that's
just
it.
Tony's gang.
That's it.
That's why he called himself the Squirrel Whisperer the other day when I messaged him.
Yeah, I was gone for 6 days, so when I came back from New Orleans, I just got raided, man. They just said,
They're like, he's back.
yeah,
Dad's back.
They're starving.
Sat there and went, boss, what the hell were you doing? You know,
Right.
Groom's got his minions. The Philly Special's got his squirrels.
You know, we need to put a name for the squirrels because you got the mafia for the Buffalo Bills. So we need to get a name for the squirrels because there's so many of them.
Ooh.
No, sorry.
I just
I
thought
like
about it.
that.
They're the
Because we
dodo
have-
birds.
We have the dog pound in Cleveland, right?
Yes, dog pound in Cleveland, mafia in Buffalo.
Steel curtain in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
And Tony's got his nut jobs.
There you go.
Damn it.
Yeah,
The
they're all
nut
right here.
jobs. There.
Did you hear what I damn it. That could apply to us too. That's why. Oh man, because I sat back and like, that was really funny. They're right here. I'm like,
Yeah.
that's why I said, damn it. I said, that's us. Oh.
Such
When
is
did that
life,
happen?
you know. Oh dear.
I gotta get more coffee and another stogie. I'll be back.
All right.
What?
You said what?
Another coffee and a stogie.
I
Good.
have
Listen,
not
grief.
had a cup of coffee
Last
in
last
about
night-
3 weeks.
No, last night when I went live for the NFL rounds, trust me, I had 3 coffees and 2
Wow.
Cokes. And
Wow.
normally I should not be drinking Coke. And listen, if I don't drink that, I will not be up last night. Because it was crazy. My wife came in the room a couple of times and says, "Are you okay?" I'm happy because I see that. You're wide awake.
I see that.
Yeah.
That's usually a dangerous line from our wives.
Yeah. She came in the room. She goes, "Are you okay, Georgia?" Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I see that for real. She goes, I said, "You look happy. You look." I say, "I guess all that caffeine that I had." Man, I had
Well,
like
you
scorekeeper-
125 people last night.
Oh, good.
Yeah. It's busy time of the year.
Big dog.
So, scorekeeper, do you miss the coffee?
I don't know if I miss the social aspect of it because I like coffee, but I've always added to it. And
course.
now that I don't know. I don't know. I miss it, but when I would go out at breakfast, I wouldn't even finish my coffee. I wouldn't even have 2 or 3 sips anymore. So I was like spending $4 at breakfast. No, it's a waste. And they would say, "Oh, here, we'll give you a refill, no problem." I know it costs about 7 cents for a refill. That's nothing.
It's coffee
But
we're
the
talking
point
about here,
is-
not alcohol.
I think I miss it. I do. The addictive properties of it. I do. The caffeine, but like Big Dog, when I went out on Tuesday, the soda that I had, that was the first soda I've had in about 2 weeks. It's just I've noticed things in my dietary results. No, not life. Just I've noticed things that my body is doing. It's like, I got to drop this, and this. So I have changed it up. I am happy. The burrito is the first breakfast that I have all week because I'm back to the licuado, that drink that my grandmother used to make for me. I don't know if I've explained to you guys what's in my licuado, but it is 1 raw egg, a banana, 1 spoonful of chocolate, like for chocolate milk, and then you've got the mixer, so I don't know, half of it milk. That's it. mix it all together, and that is what I've been having since Monday. Today's the first day that I do not have one. So I have noticed some changes already. My intake of fruit is up. I'm really happy, but I've been having a lot of pineapple for the bromelain, and I'm trying to clear out a bunch of stuff. I am eating healthier.
Yeah, well, I'm afraid you lost me at the raw egg. Oh no!
Really? It's all blended.
I don't give a damn if you zoo it and fucking zip it and zap it. Raw eggs, no way, Jose, ever.
Actually, yesterday, I guess I was hungrier than most. I put in 2 raw eggs.
No, I mean, to me, raw eggs like mugging a chicken at birth. Not having it.
Oh God!
Scorekeeper, did you ever eat a raw egg? Have you ever eaten a raw egg?
I may have. Yeah. I just did all week.
Yeah. No. I'm talking about just the egg itself.
It's like
if you crack it into a glass and just the egg.
Yeah, I think I did once just to try it out.
Raw eggs and oysters. Nah, sorry.
Yeah, I can handle about 10 to 11 oysters. When they serve you a plate of 12, there will not be have a refill, please. Because after a while, that texture just gets to me.
No, it's like eating a booger. No way. Sorry.
Well, I've never thought of that, but I've had the oysters.
You can tell I've got an educated.
Damn licuado. Now I'm thinking of having one because I've been having it all week.
You can't. You can't now because you had your burrito already.
What? Do you know what it means to be on a seafood diet?
Yeah, seafood.
You see all the food you eat it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on
seafood. Eat it. That's it. I'm on a seafood diet. I seafood. I eat the damn stuff. I don't care.
Yesterday I did violate quite a bit because I had the licuado, but then I went out for lunch and I had the a shrimp ceviche tostada for lunch, and it was comped. It was comped because where I went, the young lady knew it was my birthday. She actually gave it to me for my birthday, which was really nice. She didn't have to do that, and she knows I get a shrimp ceviche tostada and a shrimp cocktail. So they comped my meal for my birthday, and I brought the shrimp cocktail home and I offered it to my oldest daughter. She had it, but she left it was half full. Oh, she took all the damn shrimp. That's all she took. So I ended up finishing that late at night, all the veggies, which was really cool. The cucumbers. They put a lot of cucumbers in it, that's why I really like that cocktail. But anyway, I had that for lunch, and then Gmo is limited. She cannot have baseball fare, the food there, because it's just not good for her. So we stopped at Taco Bell, that's much better. But we went to Taco Bell and we had a meal there before the game, and then I had nothing at the game. And then so 3 hours later, we went to King Taco and I had one burrito. That was it. So
then you had the other one today.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, pardon me. But the days before, I had the licuado in the morning, and then I had a cup of noodles for lunch. And then for dinner, I had a very simple meal. I was doing well this week. All water. I did have what was the drink that I was having? Was it orange juice? No, I think I was having water. I'm trying. Oh, and I had some mangoñadas, which are just fruit packages. So I've been having a lot more fruit. I'm trying to take it, and I got the fruit cups of the pineapple. So sorry to bore you all with my food intake for this week. So I feel I'm doing better, and I still have a long way to go, though.
So you stop, instead of being at work, just fruity.
Sure.
Yep, fruity.
But you guys talking about the coffee now all of a sudden is like
Coffee time.
Yeah.
And Tony's gonna cut
right here too. I can make a cup of coffee. Oh, I almost was gonna get him and do it. Oh, was I at Dodger Stadium last night? No, I was at the 66ers game in San Bernardino. I was going to call you, Big Dog, to see if you wanted to go, but we have our season tickets right in the corner, 10-11.
Yeah.
And the seats were taken for the 6 rows that we were in. I was like, wow, I could get a ticket for Big Dog, but he'd be like 6 rows behind me, and then I know that dumb bastard's going to be throwing popcorn and peanuts at me.
Oh, yeah. Popcorn and peanut? Hell no, I'll throw ice at you.
No, thank you.
So now, of course, you wear the 66ers uniform with number 27. Of course, what player is that? As if we didn't know.
Actually, I have Trout's. Dude, they've given us so many uniforms because we go to all their events. I have this one, the 66ers. I have the Kukuis. I have the Trout one. And I have the Kitty one. So they're going to be on May 23rd, Big Dog, if you would like to join us. On Saturday, May 23rd, they're going to be giving the military camo dress. So we'll see. So good morning, one and all, and everyone in the chat room. No, Jay, did you go to Dodger Stadium yesterday? Because if you saw a clerk out there, it was not me.
There's probably a gig.
Yeah, Gridiron Girl. Come on, kiddo. Come and join us. I got your message. And I would appreciate if you would join us live, Gridiron Girl. But she's on me because we don't talk as much sports as we used to. And we don't. Oh, Anime Girl just sent me a message. Are you sending me puppy porn?
No. No, that's pussy porn.
Wow.
Where are your cats?
They're outside.
None of them snuck in this time, huh?
No. I fed them this morning.
I thought along with your Star Trek porn and everything else, I'd just send you some pussy porn. Yeah.
Okay, look. I do not watch Star Trek porn. I didn't even know it existed till Big Dog was making fun of me about that. I would always say that I'm watching my porn, which was Star Trek. And of course, the dumb little bastard over here would always pervert it. Say, oh, you watch Star Trek porn.
It's out there.
As I have found out, much to my shock. Scotty, we're giving her all she's got. That was in a porn video. And I was like, oh my God, I'm out. I was like, oh, this stuff really does exist. It was horrible. The bastardization of the Federation universe. I just couldn't handle that.
So since Gig wants more,
did you already talk about your Lakers?
No.
Talk about it. Let's go. Let's get it going. Let's get it on.
So it was a great game. Lakers were up 2-0. They traveled to Houston, where it was reported that Kevin Durant, Mr. Cupcake, was not going to play because he sprained his ankle. So he missed game 1. He played game 2. Did not play very well. The Lakers swarmed him. He had a bad game, and they said he sprained his ankle somewhere, so he was out for game 3. It was a back and forth game. Lakers were pretty dominant in the first half. Then after they started coming back down to earth, so to speak, because they were just white hot. They were shooting 70% in the first half. So They started shooting regularly, and Houston made a comeback. So this is with the very end of the game. Lakers are down by 4 with 45.1 seconds left. LeBron throws a bad pass, and the Rockets steal the ball, go in for a breakaway dunk. Lakers are down by 6 with 49.6 seconds left. LeBron then shoots and misses a 3 with 33.1 seconds left. Rockets get the rebound. So the Rockets have the rebound up by 6 with only 33 seconds left. For whatever reason, the Rockets player passes the ball towards midcourt, and Marcus Smart steals the pass with 28.4 seconds left, and Smart is fouled while attempting a three-point shot with 25.4 seconds left. Smart makes all 3 free throws. Rockets call a timeout, so 25.4 left. Rockets up by 3. They have the ball. The Rockets in ball, the bounce. They, of course, move the ball forward, and then they passed it back court. LeBron poked it free, and the Lakers steal the ball with 19.9 seconds left. LeBron, in the scramble, LeBron shoots and makes a three-pointer to tie it with only 13.1 seconds left. The game then goes in overtime, and the Lakers win it 112-108 to take a 3-0 lead. And of course, teams that have gone up 3-0 in the playoffs are 159 wins, 0 losses. So Lakers, of course, are trying to close it out on Sunday, tomorrow. If not, they'll probably close it back when they come back home. Luka Doncic is still expected back May 1st, and Austin Reeves now is considered day-to-day. Oh, I am wearing a throwback. I'm wearing the Kurt Rambis jersey.
And that number is 17?
31.
Oh. Damn, I actually genuinely got tired all of a sudden. And I think it's all that damn coffee talk.
No, it's that taco. Burrito.
Oh, he had that a couple hours ago.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it settled in, so now he's feeling it.
Yeah.
Damn it. All right. I'm going to have to struggle through this for the next few minutes. Folks, I'm going to ask you to forgive me. I am going to get my first cup of coffee in 3 weeks.
No coffee. No coffee for you. Drink water. Drink water.
I have my water right here.
There, drink the water.
Agua.
Don't give in to those carnal feelings that you have for coffee.
Dude, those aren't the cardinal feelings I have, but that's neither here nor there.
There's no such thing as caffeine free. That's a lie.
I love you all again. I asked my mom one time. I said, why the hell are you getting caffeine free? For the flavor. I'm like, what? That's such bullshit. And I tried it, and I was like, okay, I guess. But, the flavor was still there of the coffee. But that's one of the only times I ever told my mom bullshit. Because she would get the caffeine free. But there is no such thing. I agree with you, Jorge.
Yeah, that's true. My wife came in the room last night with a Coke Zero. And I say, from zero, it doesn't have anything. So don't even think about it.
Yeah.
It's a Coke Zero. It's a Coke Zero. It doesn't matter. It's Diet Coke. It doesn't matter. Diet Coke? Where's the diet from?
Here we go. Well, what's that, big dog? Is that Coke Zero?
Coke Zero. It has no sugar. It has caffeine, no sugar.
Yep. Well, there you go. To answer our question. So what's the caffeine in it?
Yeah. See, even Jay's chiming in. No coffee for you.
Ah, shut up.
All right. Why no coffee for scorekeeper? What am I missing here?
I'm hurting, dude. I'm falling asleep. I'm tired all of a sudden.
Because he's trying to stay away from caffeine and stuff. So he doesn't drink sodas and he doesn't have coffee anymore. But he's going to give in.
Not going to hurt him. Black coffee.
You're not helping. You're not helping.
Black coffee is actually pretty good for you.
Thank you, Tony. Yes. I love you, Tony.
I got your back.
Yeah.
But he doesn't drink it black, though. That's the only thing.
Black. He's got to drink it black.
You have to drink it black, scorekeeper. Oh, he can't hear.
I'd be more worried about his diet than drinking black coffee.
Well, all I will say is no bloody willpower. Good God, look at that, like a bloody stranded whale.
I mean, I couldn't function without coffee. So
I mean, can you imagine him going to the beach?
But
right there? Local kids would love him. They could keep him wet for hours till the tide came in.
But you eat healthy though, Tony. So the coffee, whereas scorekeeper,
Yeah, I do know, unfortunately.
Hey, which one should I use? Starfleet Command, USS Voyager. This replaced my Voyager cup, which they destroyed. She broke my Voyager cup. The black Voyager cup that I had for
better than your.
You had it for decades.
I had that one for decades. May the 4th be with you.
I like that.
Yeah, so which one should I have? Right, this one actually, the texture of the cup feels really nice too.
The water
which
bottle.
One should I use?
Should have the one that says "I have no willpower."
There you go.
Starfleet Command. It is.
Like I said, I have no willpower. That's the one you should have.
Oh, I hear the water heating. Oh, it's almost orgasmic. Oh, more like arthritic.
I should have told him he should have all three. One black, one with just cream, and the other one with cream and sugar.
There you go.
Oh,
and then the water bottle at the end.
There you go. Buy from Tony. All his merch is covered by the insurance. Very reputable guy. He guarantees all his merch 100%.
Yeah, get the beans from Tony. Get the beans from Tony. He has it. And you get a squirrel with it.
You can't give away Tony squirrels. You're not allowed.
Well,
they're his nut job group.
They're his dodos.
No,
they're his nut job group.
They're Tony gangsters. That's who they are.
Oh my God, you guys are killing me.
These are gangster squirrels.
They say there's a warranty.
Yeah, my mom goes, "Did you say there's a warranty?"
It's good for as long as it's on his sidewalk. After that, the warranty's over.
Oh yeah, they pass the sidewalk, the warranty's over.
You just imagine that the neighbor next door, don't go to that house. Why? They have a gangster of squirrels over there.
See, they like all my stuff.
Well, good.
So Tony, I was saying what I should have told scorekeeper was he should get all three cups and do one black, one with cream, and one with cream and a little bit of sugar, so he can have his choice.
No, he's going to go for option 3. Nope. No. Did you Big Dog? Have you watched the NFL draft, the last 2 days?
No, I didn't. I just saw highlights of it.
Okay. Sean McVay, did you see his interview?
I heard something about McVay. What exactly was going on with that?
Well, he didn't appear to be too thrilled that they drafted Ty Simpson at number 13, quarterback of Alabama.
Okay.
I think he wanted somebody that was going to help him now. While Stafford's got a year maybe left in him, maybe 2.
Yeah.
So when he was interviewed, it was obvious he was perturbed. He said he's never even met the kid and this and that. And
I did see the interview, and he did look like he was pissed off, but I caught it like a few seconds in, so I didn't know what the background was on that. I was like, wow, he doesn't seem very happy right now at all.
And they haven't had a first round pick in years because they always trade him away. So
yeah, Yeah.
I think he was expecting somebody else going to help him now. So, yeah, that was quite amusing.
No, that was
very interesting too. Yeah.
Well,
because McVay's usually pretty calm and always pretty baseline stuff.
Yeah, he didn't act excited at all. Like, oh, this kid's got great traits or this or that. It'll be nothing. It's like,
but I do believe they need a quarterback because
I do too. I don't know about first round, but I mean,
because I don't think this guy's going to be. I mean, if he stay healthy, good luck with that. He's getting middle of the age already. He's getting older.
Mm-hmm.
So Stafford's getting older, and you need a quarterback.
Right.
You know, shocker last night too when they pick Carson Beck. How in the world he went on third round and say how far he went? I mean, I'll take Carson Beck over Ty Simpson if he's going to the to the Rams. But I don't know. You're right. He was upset. I saw last night. He was like, "What in the world happened here? Nobody told me this."
Did you guys know that it was on this day, back in whenever, that Stafford was chosen first round?
Oh wow!
First pick on this day.
Wow.
Yeah, I felt sorry for him right away.
Detroit.
He got beat up bad.
Yes, he did.
I don't know how he's still walking.
You know, though, I had said this over the years that when the Rams picked him up, I was really excited about that because it's like, dude, he's coming over to a decent team.
Yeah, he's been your man crush for years.
He was a man crush for me because he had no one on his team, and he would upset some big teams when they needed to win. He would upset them, and he was always a good quarterback. And he didn't have much around him when the Rams got him. I was cheering for him all the way. I rode that one all the way to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I'm happy for him. I mean, after he left Detroit, I mean, he did put it good in Detroit. He had great numbers in Detroit.
Yeah.
Dude, he had numbers.
Yes.
If he would have had a team around him.
Yeah. Their defense were terrible. Detroit's defense were terrible.
Their offensive line was bad too. Now they got a good offensive line, and they're like, they wish they had him now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Goff. I mean, Goff is really hit and miss, man.
Yeah,
he can be good and really good, but there's the like gravity things that go up always have to come down. Boy, does Jared Goff come down. I mean, damn.
Goff can be really great. To be like one of the top tier quarterbacks, and then next thing you know, next game he's Jamarcus Russell.
Yeah.
Didn't he was the first quarterback ever in the NFL to throw 7 or 8 interceptions and win the game?
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
That sounds like something. That sounds like something Goff would do.
Was that?
Yeah, that sounds like something.
Goff had like 7 interceptions. Some of that. I don't know how many turnovers. One Monday night game. First quarterback to ever. Yeah. I guess it was the Houston Texans. If I'm wrong, I could be wrong. But if you go back, I think it was Houston Texans they played, and he turned the ball over on Monday night. It could be Monday night, Thursday night. I mean, I have to Google it. I think it was the only quarterback with so much turnover and won the game. They couldn't believe that. He won the game.
I should look that up, but I'm not.
Yeah.
I think that's so cool.
Actually, I got a question for both of our football people. What's up with Aaron Rodgers? Is he retiring? Is he coming back? Is he not going to play with the Steelers? What's the word?
He's looking for Baker foil. Oh, sorry. I haven't heard of Mr. Rodgers, actually.
I think Tony's frozen. Or he's in a trance.
Yeah, no, I hope he retired.
Oh.
He's done.
No, he's moving.
I hope he retires. Me too. I think he's over.
He should retire, yeah.
Yeah, I think he should retire. I know that McCarthy, the head coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers, said that it was mentioned around the camp, in the off season, and he said he's nice to have them, but I think they're great at what they have right now at quarterback. So I don't think he's welcome back. I think he's just a joke in the league, to be honest with you, the last couple of years. I don't care how good he is. I mean, he was good, but now I think it's pride and ego once again. You know, he thinks.
Oh yeah, he still thinks he has one more Super Bowl run in him. I mean,
there you go.
And his numbers haven't dropped enough to say he's washed up. I mean, he's putting up decent numbers. You know, he actually did pretty well with Pittsburgh. So, you know, in his mind, he's like, oh, if I get, you know, right place, right time, I think is his thinking right now. But he needs to hang it up.
And Pittsburgh drafted Penn State's quarterback in the 3rd round.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So he needs to walk away while he's at where he is, because if he stays much longer, he's going to go out at the bottom and be an idiot. Mind you, he is an idiot, so what the hell?
Sorry, that was funny.
He'll probably be a football analyst.
Better. I do.
He'll be a football analyst during the day, and he'll be on CNN during the night.
No, he won't. Be a football analyst during the day, and he'll be on bloody Sky at night with his fucking tinfoil hat on, saying, "Oh look, there's a Martian." One of them sort of weirdos.
Oh, here you go. Garrett Goff threw 5 interceptions, had 3 fumbles, 8 turnovers, and they beat Houston 26-23.
Oh, it's Houston.
Yeah, Houston Texans.
Okay, I don't know. I thought it was Indianapolis Colts. All right.
Yeah. Wow. November 10th, 2024, against the Houston Texans. That was crazy.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
2024.
Yeah.
I think last year he had
Damn.
a bunch against the Colts and still won.
Yep.
8 turnovers.
8 turnovers and won the game. 5 was interceptions. Wow.
Talk about trying to throw the victory from the jaws of defeat. Yeah, that's cool.
You know what's funny how they say it. Watch the highlights and show the Lions secure a win despite Jared Goff 5 interceptions and 8 turnovers. Wow.
You sure he was playing for the right team?
Yeah. He was.
Yeah, okay.
But it's like Tony said. Golf is one day is good, 1 week is good, second week he's not good. Inconsistent, I think it is.
Tony's talking either to the squirrels or his mum again.
Okay, knowing that his mom is there, I have to be careful now. Oh, look, he is talking to mom. He got all serious all of a sudden. Oh, I see that little lisp. He's talking to mom again.
Yep. Okay, what happened here? What did I do?
Come on, big dog, do the voiceover.
No, what he's trying to talk his mom wants a cigar, and he's saying, "No, mom. You know, these are work related only. I do this on the show. You know, not for you to have. I only inhale, so everything's okay, mom. Don't worry about it."
Yeah.
Okay, now he's listening. He's pointing to us. He says, "Sadly, this is what I do." Okay, let me see if I do the voiceover. Yes, mom, sadly, this is what I do on Saturday mornings. This is how I get away from him. Oh, look at that. Oh.
We were just talking about the Steelers.
Oh.
My mom's a Steeler fan. So I was saying, I told my mom, we were just talking about the Steelers.
Oh, so your mom's got a good sense then.
No, hey, my mom may be an Eagle fan, but she's a Steeler fan.
That must have burned your hand right now then.
Yeah, that was hot. It did.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to go inside now. Wash your hands. You know. Bless the flag.
There we go. All right, I'm good now.
Back to no.
Good morning.
Hi.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you? Why are you a Steelers fan?
I don't know.
You know what? That's all
I
right
like
with
the
us.
colors.
What do you mean you don't know? I mean, at least you're not a dodo. That's a good.
I'm a dog.
That is so cool. Welcome. Would you introduce your mom? Tony, seriously. This is her worldwide debut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No kidding.
This is so cool. I'm glad she's willing to play along with us. This is so cool.
And I'm gonna
to the lunatic asylum.
I'm gonna make Tony blush right now.
Oh, sure.
Mrs. Phil, or Mom Philly Special, I just want to let you know you have raised a great son.
Oh, here we go.
We can tell.
Oh, flipping
Great
hell.
guy.
Here we
Here
go.
we go.
100%.
No, get off
I
me
had to
knees,
help
big
my
dog.
husband.
Oh,
All
you
right,
are.
Tony, how much you pay this guy? How much you pay him, Tony?
Yeah, how much? How much, mate?
Quite a bit. I owe him a lot now.
Okay.
We're not going to go there for that one.
All right. You see what I mean, Tony?
Yeah.
Big Dog does very good in the morning. I try to keep that as clean as I can.
Thank you.
Yeah. Look, I don't want. Oh, here we go. Even Gridiron Girl. Hi, the Philly Special Mom.
Philly Special Mom.
And that's from Gridiron Girl. That is so cool.
She's in California too.
Oh, cool.
Is it cool over the comment?
I know.
Or cool
Your
over
fourth
that
grade
we're in
teacher can't.
California?
Yes.
My mom said I should have been a sports announcer. My fourth grade teacher told her I was going to be a sports announcer.
Wow.
Well,
Let me tell you, Tony, you do not have the audible pause that I've spoken of in the past. You do speak very well. And I am jealous of that. You should
It's
have
the
been.
cigars
You're
that
still
do it.
good.
you see.
Big Dog did notice that when we went to the 66ers game, that the guy was boring the crap out of him.
mhm.
Yeah.
I went to the bathroom between innings.
Thank you, Big Dog, for
And-
that. Go ahead.
and they were piping in the game, in the restroom, and the guy was so monotone. It was just so boring. In just a couple of minutes, I heard him speaking. It was, all right, here we go. Here's the pitch. It's a strike. Okay, here's the second pitch. Oh, he hits it.
Sounds like that guy on YouTube.
It goes through the infield for a base hit. It's like, come on, guy. Jeez.
I don't know if you guys know this, but in Southern California, while Vince Scully, the world-renowned announcer, on Sundays when you would go to the game at Dodger Stadium, so many people would bring their radios and you could hear Vince Scully in stereo around the stadium. That is one of the experiences which I miss. Big Dog, we will never have that happen at a 66ers game.
No, we will not.
The monotone will kill the audience.
Mhm.
And it's same thing with the Lakers with Chick Hearn. People would bring their radios to listen to Chick Hearn do the play-by-play while they were inside the stadium or the arena.
Right. By the way, I do want to take a quick moment. I want to give a shout out to MS Tiwari. Thank you for the like. Samuel Marcos, Sonia Robles, Jay Simmons, Aisha Kerr, and Peter Gama. Thank you for the likes here on Facebook, folks. We appreciate it. I am going to take this moment. It is 8:28 a.m. on the Pacific Coast. It is April 25th, 2026.
Earlier, she waved.
Uh-oh. Did she wave, Tony?
Yeah.
Did she wave?
She waved.
Did she do this or did she do that? Or did she
I think
go
she
like
did that.
that?
High sign.
Now, Mrs.
It's
Billy.
freezing out here.
It is?
Yeah,
How cold is it?
it feels way colder than it says. I'm telling you.
You said it was like
My mom's got a
it's-
coat on. She
degrees.
goes,
It's like
"Man,
54.
55.
Dude, I walked out this morning at 54 degrees. I looked at it and said, oh, well, it's going to be a bit cold. And I was like, hey, this is great weather. Tony,
That's the
has
breeze.
it changed?
I don't know
Oh,
if it's
We
breeze. It's
got it.
windy.
Okay. If you have the wind, yeah, that I'm not
No
going to.
sun. No sun at all.
Cloudy.
Okay. I discovered wind chill when I was in Alaska. I get it now.
Oh boy.
It was 29 to 39 degrees. I'm like, this is nothing. The coldest I've ever been in was Denver, Colorado at 12 degrees. But I'm one of the luckiest souls in the world. I never really get wind. But when I was in Alaska, and it was funny, I was on top of this little ridge looking down to the Matanuska River. And even I was like, man, this is great weather, man. It's only 35 degrees. What is everyone complaining about wind chill? I swear to God, heard me at that moment. He says, "What's up, dude?" He said a little breeze. It was a little flutter. I'm not kidding. And all of a sudden, I'm like, whoa. And I was like, I'm sorry. Tony, it was probably 3 or 4 miles an hour. That was it.
Yeah, the wind makes a difference.
It does.
Oh, yeah.
It
Big
does,
time.
man.
It's always windy here, too. It's always windy.
How far are you?
Well, apparently over here, it's 67 and the wind is 4 miles an hour. We have 25% humidity, 6.2 miles visibility, and the dew point is 30 degrees. So there you go.
Wow.
Tony, how far are you from the lake?
Oh, we're close. I mean,
yeah,
a few miles, 5 miles.
So are the winds coming in from the east off the lake, or are they?
No, it usually comes from the west.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the winds usually come from the west. It always goes west-east.
Because I understand in Chicago, the big deal is it comes off Lake Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what a killer is. So I was figuring, since you're in Detroit, it might be coming off. What are you? Is that Lake Huron? Yeah, right.
That was like.
Or Erie. Are you closer to on Erie?
Erie.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I messed up. I messed up on my geography. Okay, fair enough.
Scorekeeper, I forgot to ask you: Are you drinking that black, or did you put cream in it?
Oh, I actually have to drink it black now because I don't want to risk anything. Man. Yeah, Tony, I have discovered that I can take it without, because Big Dog remembers my harrowing youth. Oh, whatever.
Tony!
Okay, all right. You know what?
Behave, Tony! That's naughty.
Here we go.
I'll be sitting there. You're being rude.
That was like the 4th grapefruit, man. I gotta hit one.
As soon as you made the move, he started to giggle. I mean, who's got the dirtiest mind, for Christ's sake?
Okay, we all have dirty minds. The problem is the Big Dog just.
Speak for yourself.
It's like it's he's got a fail safe. It's just he sees it and it's like, bleh, it's got to happen.
No.
Now, most of the time, the Big Dog. Yeah.
I guess caffeine makes him hype.
Look, I'm awake now. That's all I can say. I was
That's
genuinely
yawning. I guess caffeine make you high. That's fine.
Yeah, it did. Guys, I was struggling.
You were bad.
Struggling,
you were
dude.
bad.
Yeah, and now I feel a little bit better.
Good.
I guess I should go visit my kin in downtown now. Okay, I didn't mean that. That was bad.
So what made you decide? I'll kidding aside. What made you decide to try it without milk?
Well, okay. I was going to talk about Big Dog remembers the dark days of the Scorekeeper. When I would
when you go like this with the sugar and talking, and you're just pouring the sugar. Those days?
Well, actually, Big Dog, I wish to clarify that. I would get my coffee. It didn't matter the size of the cup, but I'd get the sugar dispenser and do this: 1001, 1002, 1003, and cut it off. That's what I would do. So those days are gone. I had now reduced it to the little bottle squirts of whatever, the creamer, from 4 to 2 to 1. And I was like, do I really like coffee then? Do I? And I had to try it out. And I had read from several places that black coffee is good for you. And coffee in its purest form is good for you. If you mix it in with other stuff, yeah, it's going to have,
taste.
Yeah. So do you know why Tony's laughing? He's like, Scorekeeper bought into that. I can't believe it. I can't believe he bought it.
No, my neighbor's got a gigantic dog on a short leash, and the dog's pulling him all over the place and looking at me and waving to the dog and making it worse. Trying to pull him across the street.
That's funny. So, Tony several years ago talked about the black coffee. He and I would make fun of each other because he would see me squirt the coffee, or I would do it right here. And he's like, what are you doing? I'm like, what do you mean? What am I doing? I'm adding flavor. And he's like, black coffee. So I knew Tony was not condescending, but he was your stupid scorekeeper.
He's trying to help you.
Well, yeah, and it only took me 4 years.
Hey,
see now that you're drinking it black, now Tony's got his mouth. Okay, I got him the black coffee. Now I'm gonna switch, and he's gonna get him for those. Egg whites. Egg whites is next. That's what he's gonna be eating next. Egg whites and coffee.
Baby steps.
There you go.
I was gonna bring that coffee cup. You know, the one that I have. I love that coffee cup, the baby steps one. Go F yourself. I don't think George has seen that one. I'm gonna have to bring that one in next week. But all kidding aside, would you ask, does your mom consume egg whites?
No, she thinks I'm crazy. She's old school, so no.
She's not the only one.
She loves eggs, but yeah, she's not doing egg whites.
I love eggs as well. I think they're
I do
great.
too. I like
just
egg
the bit
whites.
middle that you don't like.
Just the white part, though.
The funny thing is, egg whites is eggs, so they're good for you. It's just, I get it. I do, Tony.
Just trying to help cholesterol. That's all. It's just for cholesterol.
When was the last time, Tony, that you had a egg with the yolk in it?
Actually, when I was in New Orleans,
okay.
I had an omelet. So yeah, when I'm out, I'm not. I'll have a regular egg omelet.
Okay.
Yeah. He's not an eggist.
No, I'm not an eggist. No, when I'm home, I just will eat super healthy. But if I'm out on vacation or whatever, out of town, whatever. Yeah, I figure.
Tailgating.
You got to have cheat days. If you stick to a crazy diet, you'll never stick to it. You know what I'm saying? It won't last. So you got to have a little give and take.
My God, Tony, I think I told you that some years ago. One of the best doctors I ever saw, had, take care of me, says, Roger, I'm not going to put you on a diet. The minute you say diet, you've already lost. What do you mean? He says, no one stays on a diet, especially when you go out and then you hear the people that, I'm on a diet. I can't have that. He told me, don't be that guy. Everyone hates that guy.
Yep.
I love when he said that. He said, look, if you go someplace and you're trying to watch what you're having, and I shared this with Big Dog too. He said, dude, have some. No one says you can't. It's portions. Don't be, don't be stupid. I've had 3 doctors tell me, don't be stupid. And I love that I've had the relationship, or that the doctors had the wherewithal. They felt confident enough that they could tell me that. And they knew I wouldn't get bent out of shape. 3 doctors have told me, don't be stupid. Maybe they do see the S on my forehead. I don't know. But they have told me that. And this doctor said, look, if you go to a place and they have something that you really like, and then you try a little bit, oh my God, you've broken your diet. So in your mind, you're done. Oh, you can't make up for it. No, have some. It's portions. Give a taste. Don't deny yourself that. Your body will be able to recover, but it's how much you have. It's like, look, if you get a bag of Doritos, try a few of the Doritos. Don't scarf the bag. Cool Ranch, baby. Yeah, it's Cool Ranch.
I got to be honest. I used to be a milk chocolate fiend, but I've changed. Okay. I'm now on to this stuff.
Is that sea salt?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, cocoa.
70%. It's got all it's got in it is cocoa solids, 70%, sugar, cocoa butter, and vanilla. That's it. Nothing else in there.
My sin was, and Big Dog, I think, remembers this, a Hershey's almond bar.
Oh God.
With
my
peanut
mom
butter.
doesn't hear you. That's her favorite thing.
With peanut butter.
With peanut butter. Okay, jeez.
Yeah, dude. It's a Reese's peanut butter cup, basically.
There's probably more fat in the peanut butter than there was the damn chocolate bar.
Yeah.
For the love of God, yes. I remember the saddest moment I ever had. Big Dog remembers the market. It was the Super A on Beverly. I was walking in after school, and it was real cool. I went in. I got a Hershey's almond bar because I was going to go home and have some. I bought it, And I walked outside. I went to the car and I opened it up. Oh my God, it was full of maggots. Oh,
what?
Yeah, it was full of maggots. Big Dog remembers the story. And I'm not a teenager yet. I'm in my mid years. I was probably around 10 or 11. I walked back in and the manager was at the register and he'd help me. And I waited there while he finished the sale and he turned around. And I knew. I quietly opened it up and I says, "This is the one I just purchased." He looked at me. Dude, one of the best managerial decisions. You want your money back. No, oh, you didn't get that here, or get out of here, kid. He was just like, "You want your money back?" I was like, "No, I just want a chocolate bar. You mind if I go?" He was like, "Okay." So I left the bar there and I went back and I started to really pay attention. I was like, oh, they were all infested.
Wow.
Yeah, it was
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, I had that happen.
It's the weather, buddy. It's the weather. It gets warm out here.
Yeah, back in my thrifty days before they turned to Rite Aid, we had a infestation in our candy section.
Yeah, it's rare, but it does happen.
Yeah,
it's warmer, Tony.
Yeah, so we completely cleared out the entire candy section, which was about 20 feet. Took all the candies off, wrote it up to be destroyed, and then we washed it down with bleach, and then reordered everything fresh from the warehouse.
So I walked back to the manager, and he turns to face me again. I'm like, they're all. He turns right around, opens the register, and gives me the money back, dude. It was. He wasn't even gonna say. I actually respected that guy. There was no BS. It was, dude. I'm sorry. He knew. I just wanted a candy bar. And but it was one of the best men. And he kind of knew me. We went there regularly, but it was one of the best things. And speaking of one of the best things, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rock and roll. Let's make it happen. Chihuahua number 2, Speedy.
What's up? Hey.
Mouse in the house.
Oh, I stand corrected. The mouse is in the house. What's up, homie Claus? You see, he's drinking too. He's not the only one.
What are you drinking, Speedy?
Orange juice.
Orange juice.
Yeah, I knew it. Good for you, Speedy. So what'd you have this morning?
Orange juice.
Shut up. Breakfast.
Bacon, hash brown, and egg.
Don't throw up, Tony.
Okay, so do you like your bacon crispy or not crispy?
Sometimes, some days it depends.
I guess today it was one of those days. Because it's crispy, right?
A little bit, yeah.
All right, fair enough.
Not bad.
That's cool, Speedy. Thanks for joining us, brother. I'm glad you were able to make it. Ladies and gentlemen, take a quick moment. It's 8:44 a.m. on the Pacific Coast. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. What a debut. We have 6 of our greatest hosts on right now, not co-hosts, but hosts. And we have a guest host, Mrs. or the Philly Special Mom, on with us as well. She made her worldwide debut today. That was good. You missed Philly's mom on the program, Speedy.
Oh, really?
Yep. Yes. She's actually probably still there saying, "Oh my God, they are psychos."
Okay. Yeah, why do you think the Philly Special is being so polite and calm and collected? Mom's there.
And look, he actually had to mute us and kill the video. Actually, I think he's making a sale. That's why. So that is cool. So what's up, Speed? La Tortuga. I love that. I know. Speedy, we all have the nicknames that we do. But when they came up with La Tortuga, dude, the turtle, oh my God, I just loved it. And I know I still call you La Tortuga. I don't mean anything by it, right, brother? I love saying La Tortuga.
He don't mean anything by it. He just loves winding you up with it. That's all.
No. He said it because he loves the little Spanish accent it goes with.
Actually, yes.
Yeah.
Because no one else had it. It took me like, what, Tony, that first day, right? When they call him the turtle, whatever. I'm like, huh? La tortuga. And I would say it like the little cat from Shrek. Uh-oh. They're making another deal right now. Good for them.
Oh.
I didn't know you spoke like Antonio Banderas, but never mind.
I did not think I did, but I do love saying it that way. La tortuga. Oh my God, this has been great. It's been a wonderful morning. So Speedy, what's up? Are you happy with the Raiders?
We didn't have it, and so since that
right now?
We always do.
What happened with the draft? I know what was going on yesterday, but
the Raiders actually have been drafting well. And I don't know if the big dog's been watching it, but I think Jorge has spent a little bit of time with the draft. So far, the Raiders, well, I don't want to paraphrase, but I guess I am. Jorge has said that it's unique about this draft is that teams are actually getting the players that they need. Not necessarily what they want, but what they need. And it's interesting because I did notice that on some of the picks as well. One team traded out of the first round. I forget who it was because all of their picks were taken by the time it got to them. So they're like, well, we wanted this and this guy, and they're gone already, so we're good. Do you remember, Jorge, which team that was that traded out of the first round?
Wow, there have been so many teams that has done that.
Oh, actually, I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah. There is a lot of teams that's done that. I remember years ago when the quarterbacks, like the Mannings, I know you don't even say that, the Mannings and the Elways, when they came up and they didn't want to play for their team, they want to get
the Mannings and Elways of the world.
Yeah, the world. But anyhow, coming back, when those quarterbacks came out and they wanted not play for their teams, they decided to trade the first round and go with other teams. But this year, in the first round, believe it or not, there were 18 trades.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize it was that many.
Okay, yeah, and I'll tell you why. Because remember, they trade off-season. They make trades when they do the free agency. And they say, okay, we'll trade this player for when the draft gets here. So some team changes. I mean, Miami traded to Dallas from 11 to 12. The Raiders were number one, of course. The Raiders and actually multiple teams were in the first round this year. For the first time, I think, NFL history, there were 5 teams that were not in the first round. There was the Falcons, the Colts, that were not in there, which is amazing. Who was the other one?
Green Bay.
Green Bay.
Oh, that's right.
Green Bay. Detroit.
What about the Bills?
And the Buffalo Bills also traded. Yeah, there's a lot of teams that were in the first round this year. They went, and of course, Buffalo traded. They traded, but listen, every team, like Scorekeeper said, I think they all did a great draft pick. They weren't looking for number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4 in order. Whatever they got is what they needed for their team, and they got it. You got players that should be number 1. They weren't number 1. They got picked later rounds in the second and third round last night, which is amazing.
Yeah.
Tony, I'm sorry, I apologize. Jorge, that's very kind of you, but I was stealing your line. I thought that was something that you had said. I appreciate you giving me credit on that, but no, I stole what you said, brother. That you felt that that's the way this draft was going this time around. And I hadn't thought about that, Jorge. He said that. Looking back, I'm sorry,
the Cowboys didn't pick in the second round.
Oh, because they traded their drafts away. That's why
they fell asleep.
Nice here.
They fell. Yeah. No, I mean,
Jerry Jones was taking a snap, so
Yeah, I can find them in round 1, and I can find them in round 3, but I can't find them in round 2
because they had traded away.
They probably traded it away. Yeah.
You know that Minnesota is forever on the mind of everyone. Because when Mooch and I sat down at Applebee's, just before the trade went down, or I apologize, just before the draft started, someone mentioned about Dallas that they had a pick in the first round. And they said, yeah, you remember that deal, for the running back with Minnesota? And I joked. I said, yeah, this pick is probably from that deal.
Yeah.
Talk about a pick that never, ever stopped giving.
Yep. Tony,
yeah.
I'm just speaking of Minnesota, what did you think about the trade that Minnesota did with the Eagles, where you guys got Jonathan Grinard?
I was just going to mention
that happened yesterday.
Oh,
I don't know if you knew that.
Oh, you mean
Greenard.
Wait, what's his name again?
Jonathan Grinard?
No.
Grinard? Greenard.
Yeah.
Yeah, Grinard.
Yeah, Grinard.
So he got traded yesterday. Scorekeeper, you're the pronunciation person. Greenard.
Oh, Grenard.
Yeah.
Grenard.
Jonathan Grenard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was great. No, that was great. We gave up 2 third-round picks.
Yeah, and then you guys signed him to
next year.
And then you guys signed him to a 4-year, $100 million deal.
Yeah. I mean, for a pass rusher, that's pretty good, and a Pro Bowler. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
He's good.
Yeah, under $30 million a year. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, that was a big deal. Because we don't have pass rushers we lost most of our pass rushers, so we needed them bad. So I thought that was a great move.
I mean, the Cowboys, they're pretty good. I'll be honest with you. They did a good draft. They really, I mean, look at the Jets. The Jets last year and a couple of years ago, they had the most draft pick, number 1, and they all failed. They're all terrible. Because the reason I was saying that, because they start picking these number 1, kids. Oh, I like this one. That's not the way it went this year, and that's why the Jets failed. They had so much number 1 picks a year ago. The team is terrible, and most of those first rounders no longer with the Jets. Some are already traded and they're gone. But this year is, like I said, this year is the most interesting thing that I've ever seen in the NFL, combine and draft. Is you got players that really team are looking for. This is what we need. I mean, we need a center, we need a left guard, we need a right guard. Miami pick in the first round at the 12 pick, because of course they traded with Dallas. Proctor from Alabama, that kid plays guard, left tackle, right tackle. He plays 4 positions. See, that's what Miami needed. This is what I want. I want a guy that can move around the offensive line. They didn't went ahead and say that let's get a left tackle, let's get a right tackle. No, they picked what they wanted. Not because I'm a Dolphin, but this is what I saw from these teams. They actually looked at what they needed, and that's amazing. And I tell you right now, today, the 4th round, the 4th and 7th round, there's 326 great players still available. When I mean great players, that these players could have been number 1, number 2, number 3 last night. And they're available.
Yeah. To touch on what Tony was talking about earlier, so evidently there was a news conference yesterday with the Rams, and Rams coach Sean McVay opened up Friday evening's news conference asking, "Am I angry right now?" in reference to the reaction of his subdued demeanor after the Rams picked up quarterback Ty Simpson Thursday night. McVay said after getting, quote, so many texts Thursday night about his post-draft news conference that he wanted to clarify that he and general manager Les Snead couldn't be more on the same road in every decision that we make, end quote. The Rams drafted Simpson number 13 Thursday night. McVay's brief response to questions and overall body language led to some speculation that he was unhappy with the pick. He says, always want to be mindful of how things come off with things like that. He goes, I am very excited about last night, very excited today, and could be more excited for us continuing to lead together. Every decision that we make is collective and collaborative. As for so many questions or misunderstandings just based on my demeanor or disposition last night, I just want to get that out of the way. This is my buddy. And of course, he was talking about the GM. And then McVay goes on to say that while he couldn't be more excited about being able to add Simpson to the team, he was also thinking about quarterback Matthew Stafford. Simpson was drafted likely as a successor to Stafford, who is entering his 18th season and was named, of course, the MVP in 2025. Stafford does not say how long he intends to continue playing, but the coach said he wanted to be respectful of the way things can be interpreted. So I have a feeling ownership went to McVay and said, "You better clean this shit up."
Yes, 100%. 100%.
Yeah, 100%. You're in line. That's true.
McVay was tap dancing like no one else, man.
Absolutely.
Oh man,
that's funny.
I guess he probably didn't think he was coming across that way, and everybody was like, "Hey, dude."
Yeah. That's funny.
Lies all life, says Jay. Oh my God, that's good. Hey guys, I ask you to forgive me. I've had a lot of water this morning, so I need a quick break. I will be back in about 2 minutes. Big Dog, you have the con.
It's the coffee going through you.
Yeah, it is. No, that's shocking.
One
Big
of the
Dog,
horses.
you have the con. Philly Special, you are the OOD.
And I'm just a visitor passing through.
Oh, and he signed off. Wow. I guess he was afraid we were going to hear him, what he was doing.
Well,
yeah, probably.
While I was working in New Orleans, I heard there was something called WrestleMania. So did I miss anything good?
No. It was probably one of the worst WrestleManias ever as a whole. Both nights.
I heard the Punk Roman Reigns.
I guess you're mute.
Match
I can hear you.
good.
Yeah, the Punk Roman Reigns match was the best of all of it, which was, of course, the main event for Sunday night. But all the matches, except for that one and the Cody Rhodes, what's his face that he put? Help me out, Speedy. Was Cody versus the Viper, Randy Orton.
Yeah.
Those two are the only two matches that went over 20 minutes.
Oh,
Everything out. Every other match on Saturday and Sunday was 15 minutes or less.
Wow.
Yes.
That's like 80s wrestling. I like it.
Well, the problem was, so there was, I believe, 6 matches on Saturday and 7 matches on Sunday. The 6 matches on Saturday, like I said, only one went over 20 minutes, but yet the card was still a little over 3 hours.
Wow.
They filled it mainly with commercials.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah.
After every match, there was at least maybe 5 minutes of commercials.
Uh-huh.
How about Paige and Brie Bella? I heard that was pretty good, right? Or
that was people had kind of figured that one out, that Paige was going to be coming out. They didn't know in what capacity, but yeah, it was Paige and Brie. Nikki actually had ankle surgery. She tore up her ankle really bad, and she was trying to come back, and the doctors were like, no, don't even think about it. So it was a good segue to get Paige back in there, and what's crazy is they were talking about like all the main women that are wrestling right now, and most of them are 35 or older.
wow.
And Paige came in after being gone for 10 years, and of course in AEW for a little bit. She was gone for 10 years, and she's only 32.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But she had been wrestling since she was like, I think 14.
On my side, unless he left it.
You can't hear us? You can't hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you guys. I can hear Speedy, but I can hear you guys.
Oh, Speedy, tell him to refresh that. That's a glitch happening right now. He can only hear you right now, Speedy.
So it's probably something on his side that when you put the thing on pulse.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, Speedy, tell him to refresh.
Yeah. Go ahead and refresh, and then.
That's what I did.
Come back. Oh, and still okay. Well, maybe when Scorekeeper comes back. But yeah, what did you think about WrestleMania, Speedy?
Pretty good. Well, for the most part, But except all.
Yeah, I mean,
there were way too many commercials.
Yes, definitely.
It took the fun out of it, and then they were like, "Well, now we have to switch to this and switch to that," and I was like, "What are we doing?" And I'm sure you heard in the last 24 hours whatever else we've been talking about. They just released 20 wrestlers.
Yep, the purge, the yearly purge. It always happens after WrestleMania.
What happened?
So,
20? What happened?
Oh yeah, those are character wrestlers that weren't being used very often, or they felt that they had no storylines anymore, so they just cut them loose instead of having to still pay them.
Did we lose Jorge?
Yes, he lost all sound except for Speedy.
Is he coming back?
Or anybody else?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, folks, I went to get all my jerseys that I've had in the last year and a half. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 what I'm wearing that the team has given me. You know you're committed to something when they give you clothes. They literally put clothes on your back. I didn't realize. The Angels have given me 2.
Can we sell those at Tony's garage sale?
No, they'll burn them. He thought that was funny. I got this Angels jersey from last year, which is really kind of cool. They gave them. And the year before, I love wearing this one. This one is cool. It's like a Hawaiian shirt, also Angels. And
Scorekeeper, on the jerseys that you get, are you able to get the size, or is it just one size fits all? Or
sometimes they have a different size, but they're all pretty big. Yeah,
they're all one
like
size
extra
fits
large.
They're all one size fits most.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Exactly. This is the Kukui's one where they play like an evil something monster. You know, the Kukui is the boogeyman in the Latin world. That's the
an extra large picture.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yes, it did. Thank you. And
I didn't mean anything by it. I'm just,
Oh, I don't have the Trout one.
You're wearing it?
No, actually, I'm not. No, the Trout one is somewhere else. And then here's the one from the Kittens. This was kind of cool. It's just the Kittens jersey. And it's kind of neat. So they're going to give out a 2026 because what they're doing is they're honoring the baseball heritage. There were teams called the Kittens. There were teams called the Kukuis, yes, in San Bernardino. And that's why they do this in honoring the heritage of all these different teams. So I think that is cool. Mijo, Kitten, get off my jerseys. Get off my jerseys. Off. Don't put your nose in my coffee cup either, you little shit.
You got cats on your bloody jersey. Why do you think the cat's going on your jersey? Because it's a cat, you muppet.
God bless America.
Yep. You can't beat the world, but you can beat up a cat. Okay.
Or we can beat up a country and then call it a victory, and then they're still winning. But yeah, these are the jerseys that I have. It's really kind of cool. I really like this shirt though. This Hawaiian shirt from the Angels. That one I can be wearing it all the time. I have my Yankee one, which is starting to get really old, and I've got to get that one fixed. But this is just the stuff that I picked up in the last game. Big Dog, would you join us on May 23rd? It's a Saturday, because that's going to be the camouflage jersey.
I will try. I will check my calendar and let you know.
And I just need to know. And Speedy, if you're in the area, you're more than welcome to join us. I just need to know. Hey, Speedy, are you going to be coming down to Southern California again anytime soon?
I think so. I think I have a way to do that.
When are you? Is it going to be this year or next year that you're coming down? Yeah, meow, Jason.
I think so this year. I will be calling you later about that.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
That'll be cool, brother. We probably want to take you. Did I take you to San Bernardino or to Rancho?
I think it was San Bernardino.
Okay, yeah, that's where we go a lot now. Speedy, I think it would be cool if we all get a chance to go to the Ontario Stadium.
All right.
It's a 50-50 if they're going to be in town or not, right, Big Dog? They're in 1 week, then they're out the other.
I would think you'd want to take him to the
Quakes?
Oh yeah, Ontario. Never mind.
Yeah, that's the new one.
When you said Ontario, every time you say Ontario, I think Rancho.
Oh yeah, guys, it is a new stadium. It really does look nice. I have to admit, it really does. So I'm gonna go hang these up right now, but I am missing probably 2 more jerseys, and then of course I have my Yankee jerseys, and I have a Dodger jersey. I know people are like, "You have a Dodger jersey?" See, yes. If my office manager whoosh, says get a Dodger jersey, I get a Dodger jersey.
Now you need to get a Padres jersey.
And then you need to come here and get a Giants jersey.
Oh boy!
Oh no!
You got it.
The hated ones.
No way. He'd wear a Boston jersey before he puts on a San Francisco jersey.
I
he didn't hear me.
Big Dog.
He
I
didn't hear it.
Big Dog in a Celtic jersey.
How is the grad sales out there? Not much. That's what I thought.
I know that stinks. They beat
It
the
seems so
76ers.
empty.
I knew they're gonna though, but
Yeah,
well, Sixers are giving them a fight.
they're up what 2-1 or 3 games to 1?
2-1.
2-1. Yeah, I thought yesterday the Sixers had a chance, and it went down to about the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, I was
and then
doing updates on my phone while I was working. I was seeing they had it. They were only down 4 points in the fourth quarter. I'm like, all right, they got a chance.
Yep.
I'm sorry, Jorge. I don't know how long you were there.
It's okay. It's okay. I just got in there.
Oh, okay. I looked down, like, oh my God, he's been on hold. Scorekeeper
he's lying. Jorge, he's lying. He saw it. He was like, I let him wait.
Well, I just saw him back there. He was modeling. I saw that.
Did you see all the jerseys that
Yeah, that was nice. That's
Dude,
nice.
Dude, I joked. You're committed when they're putting clothes on your back.
Scorekeeper, I have a question for you. A very serious. I have a very serious question for you.
Talk to me.
Extremely serious.
Oh, yeah, bullshit.
What would you wear first? What would you wear first? A Boston Red Sox jersey or a San Francisco Giants jersey? You have to wear one of them.
I guess none of the above.
He shouldn't go naked.
I will never terrorize the world in that manner. Okay. Okay.
Boston.
Yes, I would wear a Boston before.
Oh.
Yeah,
I knew it.
Do you know why?
Only because
why?
Boston's been around for so long, and there's the respect of them as the organization for what they've done over the 100 and something years.
Big Dog asked me, says, if you inherited a Boston ownership, would you turn them like, yeah, no, because of what they represent. The Giants, on the other hand, the hated ones. Oh. That's the Dodger. I mean, look, the Boston Red Sox and the Yankees, by every metric, every rule of even God, they have to fight each other. The Giants, it's just hatred, baby. It's just genuine hatred between the Dodgers and
the hated ones. I'm not sure if it was.
We can still be friends.
I'm not sure if it was Anime Girl or if it was Tony that just said something about a Celtics jersey, me wearing one. My buddy Jason and I had a bet. God, and he's never cashed in on it. Thank God. The bet was it was a playoffs, and I can't remember who the Lakers were playing, but he took the other team. And I told him the bet was if the Lakers win, you have to wear a Lakers jersey. Now he's an OKC Thunder fan, big time. And he said, and I said, okay. So he's like, okay. And I go, I probably have to wear an OKC jersey. And he's like, no. He's like, if I win, he goes, if my team beats you guys in the playoffs, you have to wear a Celtics jersey in front of Staples Center, in front of the Kareem statue. I took the bet, and the damn Lakers let me down.
Oh no.
Oh.
So I owe him that, and he was supposed to take pictures and post it everywhere on social media. He has never cashed in, and every time he kind of brings it up, I kind of try and shift. Let's not talk. No, hey, what about those? Yeah, what about those Raiders? What about those Cowboys? But still to this day, it's probably been, God, 15 going on 20 years maybe that I lost that bet. And it hurts so much because I was so scared.
Okay, all right. So you heard 2 horror stories. We should have saved this for Halloween. Anime girl, because you have a different feel for sports. What is and I'm going around the horn on this one. Anime girl, what is the jersey that you would not wear? I would not wear a Hayden Wentz jersey. And there's a story behind that because I told you we went to the game, right? The San Francisco Giants against the Padres. And they gave us pullovers and it was cold. And my daughter put it on. And I said, Mija, what the hell are you doing? There's no proof. This is my youngest. So there's no proof. I still have my Giants jersey in the plastic saran wrap. It is a zombie apocalypse. I thought you were going to kick out. In the event of a zombie apocalypse, I have something to burn and stay warm at night. Anyway, anime girl, what is the jersey that, whatever it be, that you would not be caught dead with, ever? I would not wear a San Francisco Giants jersey.
A Glasgow Celtic football shirt.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I like it. Glasgow Celtic. Okay. Philly.
It's Cowboys for sure.
Oh, go on. Rub it in, Dodo boy. Rub it in, Dodo. Go feed a squirrel.
I hate them more than cancer. I can't.
I would
Inkwell is calling. Inkwell is calling. Go feed Inkwell.
Oh.
And I am planning a trip to see the Eagles play in Dallas or Arlington this year.
Oh, wow.
Tony,
that should be nice.
Because
I don't know when they haven't set the schedule out yet for the NFL, but I got some Philly friends that want me to join them and go down to Arlington to see the Cowboys-Eagles game.
Okay, I mean, Tony, even though I'm going to ruin your trip because I already did the trip to Fort Worth where my cousin lives. I'm like, dude, it's got to happen. All right. I probably won't go to the game, but I would love to meet up with you, dude. I think it might happen this year then.
Hey,
and
even if you meet up with us tailgating, you would have the best time.
There you go.
Great.
I believe it. Did you guys see this? The way Mooch answered over my Giants line? Hey, Rod, we can still be friends now.
And as much as we all hate the Cowboys, except for Anime Girl, their stadium, I hear, is incredible. So, I mean, that's one positive note if you want to take one.
Look, Tony, for all I don't know how much the tickets are going to be, but dude, okay. I mean, how much can they be, Tony? What, $300-400?
Yeah.
Or are you? Oh yeah. 3 years ago, but I already did the playoff ticket to the Dodger run last year. Unfortunately, $300. I got past the sticker shock. Tony, we have to talk about that.
I got another trip, Raj, that we need to do. You're like me. You want to go to every Major League Baseball stadium.
I do.
And I just heard recently that Kansas City Royals are going to build a new stadium.
I was talking about that briefly.
I've always wanted to go to I don't know if it's still called Kauffman Stadium, but I've always wanted to go there.
Okay, we will. Guys, everyone knew what I was going to do this year, but for obvious reasons, I've cut my trips because I don't know what could happen. And I was supposed to go on a cruise in a few weeks, and I cut that one. The one in July's cut, the one in September, for obvious reasons, folks. But I could probably do the one to Dallas later in the year, and I would love to do that. Maybe we can do Kauffman Stadium. But anyway, Tony, Dallas Cowboys. That is hilarious. Okay, that's good. Because I would wear a Dallas Cowboy one. Speedy, which jersey could you not wear? See, a Dodger jersey. Duh.
Yeah, why would I wear that?
Okay, why? But is that the jersey that you would not be caught dead in?
That one and a Niners jersey.
Oh, there it is. There's the real one. And the Niners jersey. Hey, Jay, if you're still in the chat room, let me know which jersey. And Mooch, which jersey would you not wear as well? I'd love to know what. Oh, it's probably going to be a Yankee jersey. Oh.
I say Jay says the Cowboys.
Oh, okay.
That's just
Mooch. Mooch would probably be the Giants also. Jorge, which jersey would you cannot be caught dead with?
I'm gonna say right now, the Cleveland Browns.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
My baby shitters. Oh, yeah, come on.
There we go. The toilet bowl.
The toilet bowl. Does he know the story why you call them the baby shitters? No, I don't think Jorge knows yet.
Well, he said easy. Toilet bowl, so that's actually the commodes with the Commanders.
Yeah.
And I had a ball with it that week that it was the Browns versus Washington. So it was the baby shitters versus the commodes.
Wow. But you haven't told them why it's the baby shitters, the color.
So, and everybody during the season has taken on that name, which thank you everyone. But for me, when I first started calling them that, I said because the color of their helmets and jerseys reminded me of when I used to change my kid's diaper and what was in there.
The color of what
was about the same, so I started calling them my little baby shitters.
Okay.
Told you.
Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, the Chiefs.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God. This is hilarious.
I can respect that.
Okay, this is Peter or Mooch. I would rather show my man boobs than wear a San Francisco Giants shirt. Never, ever. I cannot wait for Peter to join us on air. Folks, he did a program with me on Monday night, and oh my God, it was awesome. It was phenomenal. It's been some months now. It's just Saturday's early for him, but I hope he's going to join us, and his brother, will also be joining us as well, Merced. But I would have to agree with you on that one, Peter. No, I couldn't show me that. I'd scare the world. No, I don't want to do that. This is nice insight as to what jersey we would not be caught dead wearing. Did you see the one that Jay said? Cowboys and the Chiefs.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I got a question for you guys on jerseys. Do you like getting the jersey with just your team name and nobody on the back? Or do you have to have the name of a particular player that you favor?
And how about we go around last time? So, Jorge.
Sorry, I was watching the draft right on top of me.
Oh, sorry. Team name, or do you want the player name on there?
When you wear a jersey, do you want it just to be the team name with really nothing on the back, or do you want a player's name on the back with their number?
I'd rather have a team. Team name.
Okay.
Team name.
Okay, Speedy.
It doesn't matter as long as I'm wearing it.
Okay.
Because when I went to the football game, my seminary classmate Fausto lent me his Howie Long one. Oh my God, it was still sealed. It had the tag on it, and he was going to rip the tag off. I'm like, no. I'm grateful you're letting me wear this, but no, dude, keep the tag on there. And I went to the whole game with the tag. I didn't feel it. Anyway, Philly.
Kind of.
I like having the players' names. Just a player that I just really love as much as like the team. But I don't want to get a jersey where a player is just starting with the team. It's got to be somebody that's coming on or somebody that's been there for many years. So
speaking of tags, I still have the tags on this one. I can't really see it.
Anime girl.
But that's
but the reason why I said that is why I don't get the name because of what Anthony just said too. Tony just said. I mean, these players get traded, they go, they leave. That's why I don't want no names. Just give me the team up front. That's the reason why.
Yeah. Okay, I get it.
Jay says player names. Okay. Jay, give me a player name. So,
and the reason why I kept the tags on is because this is actually a Hardwoods Classic, and this is the 1984-85 jerseys that they wore back then. The direct replica.
And to take it further, I like buying the jersey at the stadium.
There you
I
go.
want the
That's a good-
authentic
yeah.
jersey. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
I'll pay
yeah.
more for it.
Okay. Anime girl.
I go with just the team.
Okay.
Okay.
I've always been the same. It doesn't matter what sport. If I go watch football or American football or whatever, I watch the team. I don't watch a particular player.
That's good.
Probably for the same reason as your guy. You know, this season you've got, for instance, you've got Elway as a number one. You go the next season and it's somebody else, and you think,
Yeah.
really? And you got to buy a new shirt. No, stuff it. I'll just have the team. It works easier.
Scorekeeper has it easy because when he does his Yankee jerseys, they don't have names on the back. It's just a number.
Yes. But they do. But they do have the number.
Yeah.
They do. Now I do have my first jersey, which I purchased, a starter jersey back in 1989, long before many of you were on this planet. But anyway, it has the Yankee logo on the back and the NY up in front. It has a slight tear on the collar. It's 89, guys. That was one of the first jerseys I ever had in my life. Thomas Dream, who we haven't had on the program in forever, he gave me that jersey. He also gave me his Angel jacket. Oh my God, the leather jacket that he purchased. I'm gonna have to bring.
Wow.
See, but I kind of gave that one to Margarita, so I don't have claim to it. But here's the funny thing: that when things were going bad with Margarita and I didn't care about the Angel jacket. I wanted the 1997 Jackie Robinson jacket, and
I remember that
from me.
She hid it. She hid it from you. I remember that.
You find it, and she did a great job on hiding it.
I remember that.
I had a friend go over to the States, and he said to me, "While I'm over in the States, do you want anything bringing back?" And I said, "Well, where are you going?" And he says, "Well, I'm going to Houston, Texas." I said, "Well, can you go down the road to Dallas?" He says, "Why?" I says, "I want a Dallas jacket."
Oh, yeah.
I never got one.
Okay, Anime Girl, you would wear the Dallas Cowboy jacket then on air?
Too damn right.
Okay, we'll have to talk about that that'd be cool. That would be cool.
Yeah, right. I mean,
talk about
you
that.
know, I followed them since the 1960s. Okay,
Yeah, when they were good. You followed them when they were good.
They could win some. They won a few things. You know, the Dodos were still eggs then, but you know.
That's funny. Ooh, we all got slammed on that one. So I would also want to wear the team theme just because. But you guys remember that joke? This is before the Dodgers began their final run over the last few years, when Clayton Kershaw was a regular season pitcher in the playoffs. And if you look, the man's a champion. He's a world champion several times over. Kershaw, you're going to get the accolades you deserve. But if you look at his playoff numbers, they still suck. Okay, there's nothing that's going to take that away. They are not, even pedestrians cross the street and say, that motherfucker's jaywalking. But anyway, that's how bad his numbers are, okay? But I talked about it last year when he was in there in 24. What happened? He put his strings together. 3 playoff starts, 7 innings, 1 run or less. That's what an ace does. And he did it. He put it together. If he would have gotten a little bit of help from his friends over the years, maybe he would have had another championship. But okay, I have ripped Kershaw forever, but now I give him his due. But before he's done it in the past, I always made fun of Kershaw. Big Dog knows this. And my other friend, Peter, he says, well, what about Kershaw? I said, this is incompetence, dude. The guy sucks in the playoffs. He's worthless. And we were at Dodger Stadium, and this parent walked by with the kid who was wearing the jersey, number 22, Kershaw. And then I just said, it's incompetent to do this and this. So Peter said, so what do you call that? And I looked at the fact that the parent was with a kid, and I said, oh my God, Big Dog, what did I say? Parental stupidity. or what I said something to the effect of parental neglect. Because they bought that kid the 22 jersey. I told him the Big Dog, he died laughing the first time he heard that. Because I said, a parent that buys a jersey 22, it's like, hey, he's good for the regular season, but he sucks in the playoffs. That has changed. So I will go back. I do not have player names, even when I had the Dodgers, Angels, whatever, because players do come and go. I think it is Magic. If I had a jersey, what number would it be? Now let me take it back because Big Dog hasn't answered it yet either. But once he's done, I want to come back and say, if you had a player number, which one would it be? Now, Jay did say Jerry Rice, 100. Oh, that's cool. That would be the name of the player on his jersey. Big Dog, would you go with the name or the team? Oh, I said the same thing. The player or the team?
That was the
I
coffee.
usually
Don't know.
I usually just go with the player. With the team, just a team jersey with no player on the back. But if I have to choose, of course, with the Lakers, it would be a Kareem jersey or a Magic jersey.
And what's Kareem's number? Because Magic was 32, right?
I'm gonna slap the shit out of you for not knowing that. You should know that he's number 33. He's been number 33 since high school.
Big Dog, I just wanted you to answer.
No.
Magic jumping.
No.
Okay. Brian Downing, number 5.
Oh, I like Downey.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
I thank you, Peter. So
speaking awesome. Did we cover the yeah, we did, right? The angel that died. We covered that last week, right?
Anderson.
It was last week,
yeah.
We did.
It was last week,
yeah.
Just making sure. That was a shock. That was out of left field, so to speak.
No, we knew who you meant, Peter. We knew exactly. When you say Brian, whatever, we knew it was Brian Downey.
Yeah.
Okay, number 5. Anime Girl. What number would it be? Because Big Dogs is 33 for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Basketball. All right, we'll come back to Anime Girl. Jorge, sport and number.
I go number 8, Cal Ripken.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
La Tortuga.
Nice.
Number 23, Michael Jordan.
Okay.
That's interesting. We'll come back to that shortly. Philly Special. I don't know what the hell that was.
My favorite ball player of all time, number 1, Sweet Lou Whitaker.
You have mentioned that. We've talked
nice.
about that.
Mm-hmm.
Speedy and I have something in common, but not from basketball. Number 23, Don Mattingly.
Mm-hmm.
That would be my guy.
I like
now.
Yeah.
I would acquiesce to number 13 on the Yankees, Jim Leyritz. So I'm actually friends with him on Facebook, which is shocking to me. Yeah, Jim Leyritz. Wow. If you look at my friends list, there's Jim Leyritz. Wow. Yeah. He accepted my friend invite a long time ago. And he's the one when I was at Angel Stadium in the family section, when the bullpen, the visitors were closer, and he was hamming it up in the dugout or in the thing, and you could see his head, right above. And he poked his head up, and it's Mr. Leyritz. And I pointed at my camera, and he's a right-handed hitter, okay? He hammed it up, batting left-handed, so I could take his picture. And I took his picture, and I said, "Thank you, sir." And I have a picture of Jim Leyritz right there, hamming it up as a left-handed batter. That was so cool.
Cool.
I asked him, I said, "May I take your picture?" And he was like, "Yeah." He just started hamming it up, dude. That was really awesome. I never forgot that. And I have the picture somewhere. I've got to find that one.
If I have to, if I were to pick a player, so basketball would be Kareem, number 33. If it was if it was baseball, number 6, Steve Garvey. Football would be the Raiders, number 75, Howie Long. And the Ducks, number 8, Timo Solani.
Oh, okay. By the way, thank you, Anime Girl. Royer Staubach. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I like those picks. I probably would have gone with number 5 too for Joe DiMaggio, but since Tony took that one already, I was like, yeah, I always did like Joe DiMaggio, Mr. Coffee. That's an easy pick. Come on, man.
What about
Speedy's
Mickey
like,
Mantle?
I'm sorry?
What about Mickey Mantle?
Mickey Mantle blew off my dad when it came time to getting the autograph.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I told you guys that story, right? When the catcher went up to my dad, he said, "Would you like my autograph?" He's, "No, I want that guy." And Mickey Mantle was walking in, and I told you the story that he was dying here in LA, and my father was telling me before he passed away, "Dude, I should go over there and apologize to him." And we did the research. Right, yeah, we did online. We checked. He passed away here in LA. The timeline was correct. It wasn't Elston Howard, but it was one of the catchers at the time for the Yankees. And the guy I disliked the most in baseball is Gary Ward. Texas Ranger, went to the Yankees. I was there in Anaheim, and he was outside the stadium talking to people, and I knew who he was. I'm like, "Mr. Ward, may I have your autograph?" "No."
Wow.
Dick. I walked away, and that was it.
Gary
sounds like Michael Jordan when people would ask him for his autograph when they would catch him outside of a signing session. He just absolutely refused.
Well, I told you the story of right after tax season, April 16, 2002, when I got in the shouting match with Mr. Texas Ranger, former Atlanta Brave, Cleveland Indian, that pig.
John Rocker?
Rocker. Well, at the end of the game, we're waiting outside where the players come out, and we were shocked. A-Rod or A-Royd comes out, and there's like 6 of us, and that's the only people in the whole stadium or the park, and he's coming right for us, and we're like, "Oh!" And as he gets near, we're like, one of the other guys said, "A-Rod, how about an autograph?" "Oh, maybe next time, guys." It's like there was only 6 of us in the whole parking lot, and he just blew past us. And Kenny Rogers, the pitcher, saw that, and he did a beeline right for us. And this big hulking guy comes over, and he just starts shooting the shit with us for about 15 minutes, guys.
That's cool.
I did not bring up the fact that he got lit up in Game 4 of the 1996 World Series against the Braves.
Well, yeah, you don't bring that up to the guy when you meet him.
He was so cool. He just came over and said, "Hey, you guys got anything for us to sign?" We're like, "Oh shit, we don't have anything." So one guy had a ball, and I remember he's a lefty. He had the ball, and he started to like really take his time while we were just shooting the shit, man. I will never ever forget that. The pitcher from the Rangers, former
Tigers.
Yankee as well.
Tigers too.
What's that?
I thought he pitched for the Tigers too.
I think he did. Yes, he was all right, man. I'll never ever forget that. He was cool. He saw how A-Rod blew us off, and we didn't do anything. We were just like, "Whatever, dude." And he came right over to talk to us for about 15 minutes. That was cool.
That sounds like 2 years ago when some of us went to a BTW show and Matt Cardona was there. And
okay.
Like, well, you have to get some form of payment and crap. You're just being rude to everybody. People even wanted them to sign these little 3x5 picture cards, and he was like, "No."
I've heard he's very arrogant at the indie shows.
Yeah, he is.
Guys, I get that.
I'm up here and you're down here, so leave me alone. And we were like, "What the heck?"
What is one of the best experiences you guys have ever had? I talked about the A-Royd one that was bad. I mean, he just walked past us. He blew us off. Gary Ward was the biggest dick to me. I've had a lot of people. Do you know which is the autograph? This was in 1983, or 82. The Cubs were leaving Dodger Stadium, so they brought the bus out to the dugout because they were going to fly out of town. But before they were leaving, a lot of the players came into the stands, but security was like, they were like, no, you can't get close. but the parents were pushing the kids forward and they were letting the kids through. So my dad saw and he did the Mexican thing, get down there. So he pushed me through and I got like 5 autographs. And I remember this big, tall, black guy came up to me and said, hey, young man, you want my autograph? I'm like, yeah. Guys, I didn't know who it was. Ferguson Jenkins.
Wow.
Yes. And he was so cool. You want my autograph? I'm like, yes. And he gave it to me and he said, he asked for my name and he put on the magazine cover, Ferguson Jenkins. But all the parents were shoving their kids forward on the field level towards the dugout. It was hilarious because security said, no. But the Cubs players were coming out and they were directing the kids. They were literally telling me, come here. And security was like, no. Players were like, let the kids through. That was cool, man. And Ferguson Jenkins was one of them. This was in 82, 83. Tom Nienfuer, Dave Stewart have signed my whatever I had. Dick Schofield. God, I've had quite a few autographs. The Angels players, for the most part, were generally cool. Mo Vaughn was a dick. What are some of the experiences that you guys have had with good and bad? I tell you, Mr. Rogers, guys, he was even though I don't have his autograph, just the fact that he came to talk to us for a while. And his team lost that day. And one of the guys says, yeah, we beat you. Yeah, it's a good game, man. We got beat tonight. And he's, hey, we'll see what happens. But he didn't leave. He still, I'm telling you, he saw what A-Rod did to us. And we didn't fuck you. We didn't do any of that. We were just like, he came over.
Is this when A-Royd was with the Rangers?
2002, baby. Yeah. That was the second year of his massive deal. Jorge, have you had any good, bad experiences?
Well, with my dad used to be a Cincinnati Red machine, and then he became a Dodger. The moment Fernando Venezuela hit L.A., and we met Lou Brock.
Oh, cool.
Lou Brock, when they were playing Cincinnati, was playing St. Louis. And we met Lou, and I said, wow, what a legend.
Yeah, no kidding.
Top, nice guy, Lou Brock. And I said, wow. And then when George was born, my little one, we went to a game, and Cal Ripken gave me his jersey.
Oh,
I
wow.
still have it in my closet right there. It has a stain and everything. And he gave it to me at the end of the game.
Wow.
And it was just a spring training game against the Montreal. Remember back there, Montreal Expos?
Yeah.
And then they changed their franchise to their name, and I say, wow, this is amazing.
That's great.
Yeah.
Now, of course, so your dad and scorekeeper had the same, well, he was a Reds fan. Of course, that's scorekeeper's second favorite team. We all know that. Oh, it's your number one team now. Okay.
And one guy, even though, he passed away, he's a Hall of Famer and, well, not inducted in the Hall of Fame, was Pete Rose, but man, was he nasty. He was hard to sign autographs. He was he was very hard to deal with. That's why Johnny Bench never even though the controversy with Johnny Bench and his gambling, whatever he did with the team, but it was more to that. Yeah, he was hard to sign autographs and all that.
Yeah, I remember, I think it was maybe 2019. I went to Vegas with some buddies of mine, and we went to a wrestling event there with AEW. And as we were in the MGM, they have a sports shop, and it just so happened Pete Rose was there signing autographs. And there was a guy, and he sounded like a carnival barker, just trying to get people, because no one was coming in to get his autograph. Absolutely no one.
Give me a second. Let me find the jersey, and I'm gonna show it to you. I'm supposed to put it. I'm gonna put it in a frame, which when I fix my room, hopefully I'll get it up. Give me a second.
Sure. Yeah, I remember
what
that.
Does fixing your room have to do with getting it up? But whatever. Anyway, Tony.
Curtis Granderson was one of them.
Oh, he hates the Yankees, though. I thought we treated him well,
when
but
he was the
apparently
Tigers center fielder.
God, yeah.
I
the Candyman, right?
Yeah, it was my daughter's favorite player, and we got to go on the field, like all the parents with their kids, and they put them in groups based on what position they played. And my daughter was played softball.
And here's actually the stain, and that's Cal Ripken right there.
So we got his autograph. He was really nice. Oh,
did he sign? Did he sign the jersey?
No, he signed the ball. I have a ball signed with all the Orioles. Al Bunbury, Ken Singleton. I got all the Orioles.
My God, 1970s, 80s flashbacks, man.
Yeah.
When it was Earl Weaver, 3-run home run.
Yes.
Yes.
I got Jim Palmer signed. The ball, I have it here also. It's all the players.
Eddie Murray, too.
Eddie Murray.
Oh.
Eddie Murray.
Wow, that's a good one.
Mr. Grand Slammer.
Oh, yeah. Who probably had one of the greatest statistical games of all time. Folks, I am privileged. I told you about this.
Mm-hmm.
Hitting for the cycle, single, double, triple homer. I put it out there. Has anyone hit the cycle home runs? The closest man was in 1983, Eddie Murray against the Angels.
Yes.
He had hit a solo blast, a 3-run, and a grand slam. So when he came up in the top of the 6th, there was a runner on, and the Angel announcers were like, oh my God. This guy's had 3 at-bats, 3 homers. What's going to happen? Well, they pitched to him a deep fly to center, and it was a fly out. Okay, fine. He comes up in the 9th inning with a runner on, and they're like, holy crap. Pussy Luis Sanchez, that pitcher from the Angels, walked him on 4 pitches. That's stupid.
Well, yeah, they're not going to give him anything. They're not going to give him anything good to hit.
Yeah.
They don't want to be known as the pitcher who.
Well, I think even the Angel announcers were like, dude, this would.
Oh, yeah. But like, okay.
Never hit the cycle home runs.
But you who is a former pitcher, would you want to be known as the guy who let him get that cycle?
Okay,
no.
The chances
you probably would have hit him.
Chances of me being included in history.
You remember John Lowenstein? You remember John Lowenstein? John Lowenstein, Terry Crawley.
Yeah, I know those guys. Outfielder and first baseman, respectively.
Remember, yeah, Terry Crawley used to come in, and that was the number 1 guy. Every time you need a pinch hit, he gets him.
He was good, Terry Crawley. Yeah, he was like Rusty Staub for the Mets.
Yeah, exactly.
Manny Mota.
Yeah.
Yeah. Guys, I know it's just, but Eddie Murray, he only went 3 for 5, and he had, like I said, he had a solo blast, a 3-run, and a grand slam. He had 8 RBIs in 3 at-bats. Oh, wow, it was 5 at-bats, technically. Or 4 because he got walked. But I was lucky to listen to that game, Eddie Murray. And he's a tough person because he's an introvert. I understand he's not good with people.
Yeah.
But you got his autograph.
Yeah, I got his autograph.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, the best.
And we had what's the third baseman we had? Doug DeSensei. Remember Doug DeSensei?
Yep, especially when he came with the Angels.
The Angels, he played with Bobby Grich.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man, I can tell you, I go back then, but I got the ball signs and I say, wow.
Speedy, La Tortuga.
I know Big Dog will appreciate this one, and maybe Philly Special too, and maybe even Anime Girl, who I know is the one who sent that video on the messenger about the dance for NDB Media. That was funny. But the best interaction I had was 2 years ago when Mick Foley came to an independent show in Newark, California. He stayed there until like almost, they told me he was there till like 3:30 in the morning because he was supposed to do a meet and greet before the show, but he got there late, had some type of, transportation issues. But he stayed there until very, very late. I got my autograph and picture with him, and he still stayed and hung around, and I thought he was going to just be like, okay, I got to go. But he didn't. He stayed there, and I thought that was really cool.
It is awesome when these players do this because it's so out of the ordinary, and they spend time. And there's some, look, I get it. A lot of fans want their signature just so they can sell it. And I think that is kind of messed up in a way, because you are taking it. I collect signatures just as a remembrance of that moment. I would never ever sell any of my. I haven't. I've never done so. Why would I? It's this individual shared a brief moment with me. One of the best moments I ever had was non-athletic. We went to a convention at the Hacienda in 1990, a Star Trek convention, one of the only ones I'd ever been to. And Marina Sirtis was there, Deanna Troi. And you had to pay to get her autograph. And a lot of people lined up. I didn't pay for it. But what she did was awesome. She was taking a moment to speak with everyone and sign. But as people were walking out, she would look up to us and she said, "Thank you for coming to visit." She still shared a moment with each fan, which was unreal. She was signing for everyone, and yet everyone that walked out, she was saying goodbye to them for thank you, coming over. Wow, that was neat, She didn't sign anything for me, but I have that moment that she made eye contact. She's like, "Hey, thanks for coming to visit." And it sucked. The Star Trek fans are assholes because they were catcalling because, she was a porn star before Star Trek. I didn't know this. And they were making fun of her early on. And it's like, that's messed up, man. So she did some risque movies before. Maybe not porn, I should say, but yeah. Star Trek fans are assholes, too.
Well, it's because they're always in the basement, and this is the first time they come out to see actual people. They came out to touch the grass.
I have baseball stuff here, but I've never gotten anything signed by anybody famous. I'm not like you guys who can afford VIP tickets and all that.
No, it's not that. You like most of my autographs that I have of all the basketball players is from, I would meet them in the parking lot. I mean, this is in the Showtime era, so it was at the Forum. I have Mitch Kupchak, Magic, Kareem, Adrian Dantley. Oh God, I felt so bad about that one. So Lakers played the Nuggets. Lakers beat them. And as we're walking, I noticed this tall guy walking in the parking lot also. So I'm like, oh shit. And then I saw him and I go, oh, that's Adrian Dantley. Came up being very, respectful. Hi, Mr. Dantley. You had a great game. Can I possibly get your autograph? He's like, oh, sure. And he just started, little, talking just to make shop talk. But the guy next to him, I didn't recognize him, but afterwards, I was thinking it was Fat Lever, which is his buddy, like the number 2 guy on the team. And they were both standing side by side, and I got Adrian Dantley's signature, and the guy next to him was like expecting me to say, can I have your autograph? And I didn't know who he was, so I didn't know if he was, a basketball player, not basketball player. He was about my height, 6'2". So I'm like, it could be anybody. So I was like, okay, Mr. Dantley, thank you. And then I walked away. And the other guy's just kind of standing there like, okay.
That kind of sounds like that episode of Cops where they didn't know that they were talking to a famous football player.
Nah.
Because they thought he was one of the guys involved with a fight at some bar. And they're like, can we have your license and registration? And the other cop goes, that's so-and-so. And they're like, are you so-and-so? And he goes, actually, yeah, I am. Here's my ID. And they were so embarrassed. I'm like, you're cops and you didn't know he was a football player. Okay.
You'd be surprised. The cops may recognize local sports stars, but they don't know everyone, man.
Well, because they thought he was somebody else because he looked, because they all look alike, and so they were like, "Are you involved in this?" He goes,
Oh, watch those
he
words.
he immediately put his hands up. He's like, "No, I'm not involved in this. I don't even know what's going on." They're like, "We're here for a fight." And that's why they asked him for his ID. But it was the one cop that was like, "Guys, that's so and so." So it took one cop to tell the other cops who that was, and they were like, "That's why they were like, are you really so and so?" He goes, "Yes." And then he gave him this ID, and they're like, "Oh crap."
Okay, speaking of crap, I have an immediate editorial right now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is from the executive here at NDB Media. Ladies and gentlemen, the editorial is this. We're stupid. Okay, that's number one. And two, oftentimes things are said when being the good people that we are, and I'm not saying me, have said things not understanding the implications. Don't hate us. Understand who it was. They're really a good person. They have no maliciousness in them. Had this come from Scorekeeper or Big Dog, we're guilty as charged. But consider the source, and we're good. Editorial over. Let's move forward.
Now, that whole thing, thank you for the editorial, but that brings me back to the whole point that Big Dog was talking about, where people are stupid. Because you heard about what happened at WrestleMania, right, Big Dog? With the whole
the thing with CM Punk?
where, yeah, he had to step in because fans were like belligerent and going, "Well, I need this and I need that and I need." It's called invasion of privacy. Give them their space. They were just trying to go back to the hotel.
Well, the thing was, they were in the hotel. They were in the hotel lobby, and it was AJ Lee, her husband CM Punk, and Bailey. Bailey and AJ Lee are very good friends, so they were talking, and then they hugged it out. And there was this one guy that just had to have a picture. He kept getting in their way, and you could even see AJ Lee, putting her hand out and say, "Please, give me my space," and he wouldn't do it. So of course, CM Punk stepped in, but he didn't step in as CM Punk. He stepped in as Phil Brooks, the husband, and he pushed the guy away. He knocked the guy's camera out of his hand, and he said, "Didn't you hear?" She said, "No, give me my space." So and just as that happened, of course, all security comes in. And it was pretty tense for about a minute or so. And I understand Phil Brooks, the person, wanting to protect his wife. Some guy's trying to, shove a camera or do you don't know what to your wife. Of course, you're going to step in and protect her. So, and there's a lot now. Supposedly, the guy saying, I want a formal apology given on air. Otherwise, I'm going to sue him. And the people that are on the other guy's side are saying, "Oh, well, he had every right because, you have no expectation of privacy in public." That is true, but they were not in public. They were inside the lobby of a privately owned hotel. So it was private property. So, but there's been more to that because evidently that guy also did the same thing to another female wrestler not 5 minutes before. I can't remember who it was, but they were saying he was going around, I guess, and just demanding that he had to have his picture. So people like that, you're going to get it. Someone's not going to let you get away with what you think you can get away with. So,
It would be like if I came to your house and I start taking pictures and I don't even have permission. Yeah. I'm sure Philly would be like, "Get out of here, or I'm calling the cops. Get off my property."
Nah, you're La Tortuga.
Let me tell you something that happened to me years ago. This is a true story too. And this happened with the Lakers. The Lakers was playing the Oklahoma Thunder in Oklahoma. I was working for a company, a construction company, and we were working on this building. And we walk into a Subway. Lamar Odom said, I'm taking everybody tab. And he paid everybody. Kobe was there. Kobe Bryant was there. Lamar Odom was there. there was a bunch of players in there.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
that
That
was
sounds like
nice.
that sounds like something Lamar Odom would do.
Yeah, he went in there and says, "I got everybody tabs. Go get your lunch." And it was a lunchtime. It was amazing. And that day the Lakers faced Oklahoma.
Oh, okay.
It was nice.
I could see that, and I bet you anything, because of the way Kobe was, Kobe probably went up to him afterwards and said, "What'd you do that for?
Yeah,
Why are you wasting your money?" Because Kobe was like that.
I will not doubt, but yeah, it was amazing. That was nice.
Yeah, that sounds. I mean, he's had his, of course, troubles,
he has,
with drugs and stuff, but
Mhm.
all in all, he was always seemed like a very giving guy. I remember reading a lot that he would be a lot at the Children's Hospital.
Yes,
here in
he
Los
does a lot.
Angeles.
Yes, he does.
Yeah. So yeah, doesn't surprise me. That's really
See, that's
cool.
why I
though.
tell people sometimes we don't look at the bright side. We always look at the dark side
Yeah,
of a player, because a player
exactly.
always have a
Yeah.
dark side. It does. They do. They have it.
We wouldn't
yeah.
exist if there wasn't a
Exactly.
human side.
But I mean, but what I'm trying to say is, but
Yeah.
everybody likes to talk about the bad things. Let's
Yep.
talk about the
No
good
one ever
things, what
talks
he
about
did.
the good stuff. Yeah, and a lot of people just gloss that over. Like, oh, no one wants to know that they paid for everybody's lunch. They want to hear that. Oh, he yelled at the guy. At the valet service or something like
Mhm,
that. That's
mhm,
what they want to hear. I'm
mhm,
like, no.
mhm.
Everybody wants to hear the good feeling stories too, because these people are human. Everyone has a bad day. Even Tony.
See, I believe sports players are sports players, but they look at it as celebrities. They're not celebrities, and that's the difference. That's two difference. They say, "Oh no, yes they are." No, they're not. They're sportsmen. Celebrity. A sport player is a sports. They're two different things. But you know how it goes. The media.
Big Dog had an experience like that. The author, if you know who he is, Peter David, he Big Dog, tell the story, please. Well, we interviewed Peter David in
Yes.
2010 or 2011.
And
So
I co-hosted that one.
okay, but let's go back. What was your experience with Peter David?
So when Scorekeeper first told me that he wanted me to help him out interviewing an author, and I said, sure. I go, who is it? Do I, because I'm not very literary as much as Scorekeeper is.
Literally.
So I my realm is kind of small. And he said, Peter David. I said, oh, just like that. I was like, oh. He's like, well, what's wrong? I said, I met Peter David at a convention. He was a total asshole. He was just so bad, because there was a book that he wrote, co-wrote, or no, he wrote, and then the artist, of course, did the artwork, and I had the book. And what had happened is I saw the artist first, and I had her sign the book, and then later on I saw Peter David, and I said, oh, I'm going to have him sign the book. So I had him sign it, and as he looked at it, he's like, oh, I can't remember who the artist was. He was a female artist. He's like, oh, you had such and such sign this already before me? And I'm like, yeah, I saw her first. I just saw you now, so I'm bringing this book to you. And he's like, I guess. Just total jerk, And I was like, God damn. And then years later, Scorekeeper's like, yeah, we're going to interview Peter David. And he's all happy. And I'm just like, oh, okay, I guess. But he turned out to be a really good guy.
And
it was a
on
great
with
interview.
Us for about 2 hours.
Yeah, it was a great interview. It was only supposed to be like an hour or so, but he stood on because he was waiting for his daughter to come back from her date.
What was great was that we were lousy at communicating with the guests, where we would tell, how long did you want to stay? So we would joke about it. We're like, we never went over this. And some people would be sarcastic. No, we didn't. They would say that on there. But with the guest of Peter David, we were like, Mr. David, we feel we've taken a lot of your time. We don't know if you just tell us.
Yep.
We've had it with you idiots, and I'm out of here. And he chuckled, and he said, it's Friday night. My daughter is on a date. I am waiting for her to get home. Oh, my God. And he stayed on with us for about 2 hours. And he was so awesome. So many people called to him, and that's what made us different, is we would take the calls. And someone asked him, sir, new artist or author, what is your best bit of advice? He said, everyone is out to see you fail. Okay? If they keep telling you you're worthless, keep writing, because they want to see you fail. That's how ruthless this industry is. Keep at it. Because if they keep telling you that, they're reading your stuff. So if anyone's going to take the time to say this and this and this is what, when they're straight up with you and they tell you you suck and why, that might be the time to go. And he said that. But if he said people are telling, oh, you suck, they want to see you fail. And he said, don't give up. Give up when you're ready to give up. And that was one of the best advice he ever gave. And
you know, we're about a month away from his 1 year anniversary of his death. He died May 25th, I believe.
He was cool, man. I know he was disliked by a lot of people.
Oh yeah, he was very vocal about his thoughts and how things were getting done in the comic book world. So, but you know, like I said, you know, I readily told Scorekeeper after the interview was over, you know, oh, he's a great guy. I guess I caught him at a bad time, a bad day, or whatever, you know, and everybody's got him, but you know, those first impressions, you know, last until, you know, they change your mind.
No, Gary Ward was, is, and forever will be a dick.
Well, I mean, earlier we mentioned the word trouble, but Sunday, I don't know if you thought Big Dog or anybody else, but Sunday when they were like, we're going to have to show Liv Morgan's new music video, I was like, what?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's got a new music video.
I don't care for that song. And I also posted yesterday that I don't care for the new entrance music that they all have now. So they should go back to some of the songs they had that were better. But that's just me.
Yeah, but they feel that they get stagnant if they keep using the same entrance over and over again. So
right.
That's why they come up with something new. And of course, with Liv Morgan, it was the fact that someone came up to her and said, "Hey, we wrote a song. We want you to sing it." You know, of course, she's gonna want to do it because that gets her a crossover to maybe into more music videos and or acting, which she has done a little bit of also. You know, yeah. she is not hard on the guys at all. So, you know, she has that going for her too.
We did share your pick, Anime Girl. I'm glad you're back. About Mr. Roger Staubach, which was really cool. Yeah. Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah. No, this is cool. This was a good conversation about. I know we've gone over even more time than I expected, but do you guys want to continue? I know we're still talking, but we are at 4 hours already. And
I don't know. The train show started 3 minutes ago. I don't know.
I knew there was a reason why we kept him around. Now we know. Now I know why. He states the obvious.
He is calling me every name in the book right now. I can see it in his face because he does not have a poker face. So I've said that many times, and he is cussing the hell out of me right now.
Yeah, I'd go with it.
But I just want to let you know, Raj, I love you.
Yeah, I am. I was even swearing in Klingon and Latin, you little shit. I was whipping out the Latin right now.
Yeah, you know you're in real trouble when the Latin starts. That's when you know you're really in the shit.
Because I will swear in Klingon and no one knows what I'm saying. It's hilarious. It's like when Battlestar Galactica brought fracking into the world and they just got away with it forever. We know what they were saying. But anyway, yes, Big Dog. I was just like, you know. Yeah.
Well,
I'm watching the draft here. I'm watching the fourth round so far.
So that's good.
I'm sorry, Speedy. What was that?
I said at least later today there will be NASCAR. So.
Yeah, usually Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Yeah, it's really fun with NASCAR. And the NBA playoffs are going to continue. The NHL playoffs are going to continue as well.
Yeah, in fact, I think there's a game going on right now. The only thing, though, is Prime got a hold of it. So now a lot of the first round and the play-in games were on Prime Video only.
Yeah, I got a text alert. I got a text alert about my bank account from Prime. I think I'm going to have to cancel Prime.
Why?
$15 a month.
It's expensive.
Yeah.
It's only $15. It's cheap.
50 cents.
Yeah,
compared to
the Pistons Magic just started they're on Peacock, the Peacock channel. The Thunder and the Suns play at 12:30 on NBC and Peacock. The Knicks play the Hawks at 3 o'clock, also NBA and Peacock. And then the Denver Nuggets play the Minnesota Timberwolves at 5:30 on ABC. And that's a surprise. The Timberwolves are actually up 2-1 over the Nuggets.
Wow.
And Thursday, I saw part of the hockey game where they did the national anthem and then they did the Canadian anthem. So to all my friends in Canada, that was interesting.
Well, yeah.
I never heard the full song before until Thursday. So
Yeah, actually, I like the Canadian national anthem. It's not bad.
yeah, not bad at all. Probably better than ours.
So, Tony, when you go over to get those certain cigars in when you and your dad would go, would you also pick up any maple syrup?
Ew, no, I never liked syrup.
Really?
No, I get some Canadian beer though.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I remember that part. You did say that.
Yeah.
So what do you not eat pancakes or waffles or anything, or you just eat them dry or just with butter or what?
Yeah,
too much fat on them.
butter, light
Butter and honey or something, or what?
No, too much. No, light butter.
Okay.
I don't
you
eat
gotta
them
have
often.
butter
I don't
on
eat pancakes or waffles often. It's like a once a year thing. My dad would make thin pancakes, and those I eat plain. Those are great. Just super super thin. They're so good.
Huh. I'm trying to think thin. So I guess he probably wasn't putting that much baking powder probably in it then.
Yeah,
that would thin them out.
He made them. I don't know how he made them. They're so good.
Because I know if you make them from scratch, you add the baking powder so that they rise and they get fluffy.
Oh, okay.
So I'm assuming that he probably either hardly any or none at all.
Okay.
Okay. Interesting.
Switching gears very quickly, I want to put some bugs in the ears. I don't know if you heard, but the Justice Department is probing the NFL right now. It's not a shock when you consider certain things, but it's because of the NFL. There is the reason why they have part of their antitrust suit, or why they have their antitrust, it's a partial antitrust exemption, is because they're supposed to have games on Sunday over the air for free. Okay. So right now, Fox has it, CBS has it, and NBC have it. All the games on Sunday. Well, the reason why they have that trust is because on Saturday you have college. You're not supposed to play games on college days. Now, obviously, when they do, football's over, or college football, and also Friday night. This is part of their antitrust exemption. They cannot have games while high school is in. Well, the NFL has begun to violate some aspects of it. So the NFL is being probed on their antitrust exemption right now. Major League Baseball is not, but they are looking into the fact of the multiple things. Baseball is sacred. They've had part of their antitrust taken away. There was an agreement back in the 70s, so that kind of calmed things. A lot of people don't know this. I didn't know this. But anyway, the NFL is being probed right now. Maybe we can talk about that next week on the fact that they have so many different services, because the NFL got the antitrust exemption because, you know, if crossing state lines and all that stuff, the NFL does not cross state lines. Like, just like baseball. So the rules are that they're supposed to have Sunday games over the air, but now they have games on other nights that are not free. And the Department of Justice believes this is a major violation of the antitrust exemption. And if that in fact happens, it could hurt the NFL. So Amazon, Apple TV, ESPN having all these different games on Monday night, Thursday, and Friday, and even Saturday. It's the Department of Justice is looking into it. I'll have more information on that next week. And I believe, yeah, that's it. I will also have, I don't know if you guys heard that the NFL restricted contact for this year's draft due to the Shedeur Sanders draft call. You guys heard about that, right? It was a prank call.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're restricting access this year. I don't know how, but that was happening for the draft. But as far as that information, I'm going to have some other stories next week to follow up. Now, major league managers are starting to complain about the Dodgers having an advantage on the roster. Major League Baseball limited the number of pitchers on a roster to 13. Well,
So how many? 23?
13. I know. I've always been against that. They had gotten up to 15 at one point. So
Yeah.
Shohei Ohtani has a carve-out. And Major League Baseball is saying, well, the Dodgers effectively are carrying 14 pitchers. It shouldn't be that way. And people are starting to speak up about it. And the Dodgers, right after several managers spoke up about it, both Craig Counsell, manager of the Cubs, said, this is stupid. Why do they have it? Mr. Roberts said, well, these are players or these are teams complaining. They don't go out and get similar types of players. Okay, how many Shohei Ohtanis exist?
Yeah, really.
This might be the only time I use that. Yeah, the Ohtanis of the world.
They can go, yeah, just what I was going to say. And now, isn't it more that they're complaining about the Ohtani rule rather than...
Yes, that they can care because he's listed as a starting player that can pitch. See, the Dodgers have him as their DH, so he's a position player. And he can also pitch. The Dodgers are carrying 13 pitchers plus Ohtani. And that's why other managers are getting mad. They have
okay, so explain to the world or the listening audience out there who may not know, what is the Ohtani rule, scorekeeper?
Well, there's several facets to the Ohtani rule, and thank you, Big Dog, that the DH, the quirks of the DH were so unique that the DH was completely independent of the pitcher up until Mr. Ohtani showed up. The DH was a position player that if he took a position, you would lose the ability to bat. So if the DH was Don Baylor and you needed him to go out to the outfield, he took the place of that outfielder, and in the position, the pitcher then had to bat in place of, in place of the DH. Now they got rid of that. Mr. Ohtani can be the starting pitcher and the DH. And that was against the rules since 1973.
Yeah. So the way I understood it, was that Ohtani would pitch, and they made this Ohtani rule that when he got taken out of the game, pitching wise, he was still allowed to bat, which of course was never the case before. Because before this Ohtani rule, if let's say Ohtani gets taken out of the game, he's done, and his the next pitcher that comes in would now take that spot on the batting roster when of course pitchers could hit, which of course I hated the fact that they made the DH all the way across, but that's neither here nor there. So with the Ohtani rule, they said, well, and it was really bending over backwards for the Dodgers on this one. They're saying, okay, we know he's such a great hitter. We're not gonna handcuff you guys so that when he comes out, he can no longer bat. We'll still let him bat, even though he's not pitching anymore.
And it is an unfair advantage. I've talked about it in the past. No one cared to listen, whatever. Now, all of a sudden, other teams are starting to get beat by the Dodgers, and they're pissed. It's like the Dodgers are shining everyone. Oh, and the rules are tailored to them and only them.
And of course, the Dodgers are probably saying, well, it's not our fault we have a pitcher that can do that. You guys can go out and get a pitcher that can hit like that. Go ahead.
Exactly what the manager said. Well, it's not our fault that you cannot find talent like us. So I believe that it's going to be a major fight in the rules making committee. Yes. Well, if we even have a rules making committee due to the strike.
So when would the strike be officially? If the strike happens, when would it happen?
Oh, it's going to happen almost the day after the World Series.
Okay.
But you know what's funny about this? Now that you say that, and you say it could be a disadvantage, I see it both ways. Because let's say an example. In the American League, there's DH, no pitcher hits. In the National, right? In the National League, you don't have DH.
So it's gone now. It's gone.
Okay, yeah, no, it's gone. I mean, it's gone. But here's before, where I'm coming from. Ready? Yankees up 20-1. You have no pitcher in your team left. What did they do? They put a third baseman to pitch. They put a second baseman to pitch. So my thing is, that's going to be a factor. I know it's just a pitcher because you're being blown in that game, but you're still taking a hitter to pitch because you don't have nobody in the bullpen and nobody to start because you have the next game to play. Here's the second one for that one. Ready? Which I thought about it because I said, wait a minute. So does Ohtani has 200 innings plus inning every time he pitch? Does he have a 20-game? Is his record? I mean, that's one thing I look at. How many innings pitch? How many does he pitch? 15, 20 starts as a season? What is his record? That's going to be kind of controversial because I understand it is a disadvantage because you are in the National League. And in the National League, we know, let's go back. There were some good pitchers back then. They used to hit a couple of home runs when they come to a bat, and they're not hitters, they're pitchers. But it's going to be a controversy on that. Because in the American League, that's what happens when you get blown. You put in your own players to pitch. But of course, that happens once in the blue moon. But still, you're putting a player to pitch.
So in your question, when you asked about Ohtani, so last season, he had a 1-1 record with a 2.87 ERA. He only pitched 47 innings.
You see?
And he had 14 starts with 9 walks.
All right. Now, you see, if you tell me he pitches 200 innings and he had 150 strikeouts and he was 10-5 or 15-5 or even 10, now I'll have a discussion on it, but he doesn't. That's the controversy there that might bring up by the Dodgers. Wait a minute. He's not our starting pitcher. He can pitch, but he's not our starting pitcher. What he does, he gives him another leverage of another pitcher in case they're shorthanded in the bullpen or as a starting pitcher.
Yeah. Scorekeeper, is Ohtani in the pitching rotation? Is he like number 1 through 5?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's like the number 3? Or would he be the number 2 behind Yamamoto?
Glass now. He might be their number 3. Well, the way he's pitching, he might be their number 2.
I thought they were saving him though for like the last few innings to close out the game.
No.
Ohtani, I don't think he's ever been a relief pitcher at all.
No.
Well, he has pitched in.
I mean, he's probably done it, but it's spot. I mean, he's not known as a relief pitcher. I mean, if you have to categorize him.
Look, I have no problem with Mr. Ohtani. He's a special player, always has been. There's no doubt about it. Greatest of all. Anyway, but look, it's obvious his numbers are what they are. But for the love of God. But anyway, it is an unfair advantage. I've always been part of that. A pitcher is a pitcher is a pitcher. And he is a pitcher that can hit very well. Play by the rules. Right now, the Dodgers have an advantage. I'm not saying penalize Mr. Ohtani. Shouldn't be. If they,
I agree. Yeah, he doesn't.
Right,
but
it's not
the Dodgers are taking advantage of the rule. That needs to be corrected. If you're allowed 13 pitchers, you are allowed 13 pitchers, not 14. Okay. And they tailored this rule. That's why Mr. Council has had it with that shit. He went public. He stated it. And there are others that have been. Yours truly is number one, or number two in this case. And I say, hey, it's not against the Dodgers, man. Well, actually, it is against the Dodgers. Play by the rules.
Yeah.
And you get a carve out. Now, and folks, this is not, what's that phrase that everyone used? Oh, this is a, what is it, Big Dog? Help me out. A loophole. It's not a loophole. If it's in the rules, it's not a loophole. And this goes to everyone. If it's in the rules, it's not a loophole. People describe, when they try to describe something that they don't understand, they're, oh, it's a loophole.
So you must hate it when they say there's a loophole in the tax law. You must hate that.
Me, Big Dog. I get that regularly right here.
That's why I'm saying.
Are you showing me a loophole? I'm like, no, asshole. That's the Roger effect. Oh, sorry. I should not have said that out loud. It's
well, actually, Tony's thinking the same thing, and that is the loophole. But that's for something else.
I might acquiesce to that, but the reality is that learn your words, people. Learn your words.
All right, I'm going to give you something you hate, scorekeeper. I'm going to give you a woulda, coulda, shoulda. You are now the baseball commissioner. What 3 rules will you change immediately, right off the bat?
The ghost runner in extra innings. If it's not good for the playoffs, why is it in? Get rid of the ghost runner, okay?
Okay.
I am against the play clock, but the rule exists that the umpires never enforced it. There was a rule, and before they put in this play clock, yours truly was saying, hey, we don't need a play clock. Enforce the rules that are in now. They never would. It was a 13-second rule, guys. The umpires were supposed to. No one ever did. What is another rule? Oh, yeah, change the bases back to where they were. Okay. Yeah. And anyone who comes up with the play-in idea or a mini thing those bastards need to be executed right now. And there will be no Olympics ever.
I only said 3.
And I'm not done yet. Oh no.
Said 3.
Okay. And if we're going to have the American League and National League, no, I'm not done yet. I'm sorry, boys and girls. If we're going to have the National League and American League, make them be that way. If not, just get rid of them now and do what baseball is doing. Bring back the doubleheader, make it happen. That's another thing.
And only pay 1 ticket price for that.
Yeah, the twilight doubleheader or the day-night doubleheader, that sucks. That sucks. The minor leagues do have that because I was at a doubleheader. My daughter and I were exhausted after the doubleheader, but it was still fun. I just got messaged. Anyway.
Tony, you okay? You look really cold.
I'm freezing.
Yeah. Okay. I can see you because you're like.
Tony looks like a squirrel right now.
Yeah.
If I have the thing, they're just, I would reduce the number of pitchers, number one, but I would do that over a phase because you have a whole generation of pitchers that cannot pitch a long time. So it's got to start. Reduce the number of pitchers on the roster. I thank God they got down to 13 because it was getting out of hand. It got to 15 pitchers on a roster, folks. Come on.
And I know Big Dog said 3, but what about the AI robot umpire thing?
Oh, yeah. I wasn't even there yet. Okay, that's gone. Okay. They're no.
What? No more of this?
Yeah, get rid of the replay. Get rid of it. It never worked anyway.
No.
And it doesn't work for the NFL either, but you know what? They love that. Okay. Bring the protest rule back. Whoever got rid of that was a moron. Oh, commissioner. Anyway. So there are a lot of things. And ABS, I'd get rid of it. Or if the teams want ABS, you got to go all the way. Players cannot bitch about it. It's done. You cannot appeal it because all they have to do is wear a reflective coating over their uniform, and balls and strikes will be called automatically.
Well, you see, Big Dog, he already broke the rule. You said 3.
He mentioned 10. That's it.
And thank you for actually numbering
you
them.
make a vote here. We got to make a vote here, guys.
And the thing was, he hasn't even cracked the surface of what he wants to change.
Oh, there's a lot of other things, yes. But I think I just showed my commissioner side. No. I do believe that the game needs to be sped up, but there are other ways, smart ways to do it. And follow the rules that you have now. But this clock thing, okay, it is what it is. It's working. Fans like it. Baseball attendance is up. The games are not going 4 hours anymore. Look, that one works. But there were other ways of doing it. But you know what? It is what it is, big dog.
I think we need to call it because Tony is getting even colder. Look, he looks like he's he started out like this, and then slowly but surely
it's got a lot windier.
All right, guys.
Drink some hot chocolate.
Yeah, I think we're gonna call it. But yes, I ran for commissioner last time. I had the website. Remember, guys? I was going for commissioner.
Real quickly though. Are they still doing NFL draft days on Saturdays, or is it all?
Yes, this is the
they're doing it right now.
Yeah,
they're doing it right now. That's what Jorge has been watching.
The Raiders got the first pick, and this quick. They pick Jeremiah McCoy from Tennessee, cornerback.
I saw that.
Dallas Cowboys pick Drew Shelton, Penn State, offensive tackle. These are good players.
And also,
Eagles has no draft on this one.
There have been conflicting reports, and I'll ask you guys about it since you guys are down there. Are there really fires in LA, or is that somewhere else?
Huh? What?
There's no fires going on right now.
Maybe
that's what I keep getting notified by Facebook.
Yeah, no, not now.
Tony needs a fire right now. Tony's got it.
I mean, there's been.
Dude, Palpatine, brother. You're my brother there. I'm getting Palpatine vibes.
Pretty soon you're going to see Frosty the Snowman and that screen.
Yeah. Go get some hot chocolate or something.
All right, folks. I think this will be it. I do apologize. It was
I've never seen a blue dodo before. That's an interesting color. I mean, I've been seen many colors, but a blue dodo's never seen.
And Gridiron Girl. And another thing. Hey, come on, kiddo.
Oh boy, here we go.
All right, we'll talk about that next time. But yes, I have talked about what I would do. This commissioner has to go. He has to go. But
didn't he just sign an extension to go through to like 2030 or something like that?
I don't know.
I hope not.
Have you heard him speak? Oh,
If you help me build a snowman.
I think we should wrap this up because I think the dodo needs to go to the restroom because the way he's looking there, he's in agony.
No, he's freezing. He's actually turning more pink now.
Guys, this was a great sports conversation the last hour and a half. This was really good. This is what we need to get back to. But we just love having the conversations with us. Speedy, hopefully you're able to join us sooner. And we'll see next week. But, folks, we will be on next week and in perpetuity. So even when I go to Las Vegas in June, the week of the 21st or so, we will still have Sports Talk with the guys before and after because I'm going Sunday through Friday. And that will be, around June 21st. I'm going for a tax conference. So that's the only real trip I have planned right now. And we'll see. So I've got work to get to. I want to thank everyone that joined us, everyone in the chat room, Jay, Mooch, Gridiron Girl, and everyone who gave us a like today, Tony Kanapka, MS Tiwari, Samuel Marcos, Sonia Robles, Jay Simmons, Aisha Kerr, and Peter Gama, to my illustrious hosts, not co-hosts, but hosts with me today, Philly, La Tortuga, Jorge, Big Dog, Anime Girl. Folks, I am the scorekeeper, if you didn't know that, and I endorse this program. So I hand it off to the big dog to take us out, please.
All right, guys, you have a fun weekend. Be safe. Watch all your sports. Enjoy everything. And, of course, as I've always said before, don't drink and drive. If you're going to drink, please don't get behind the wheel. Call a friend, call an Uber, call a Lyft. Call Roger if you're in Southern California. He still does that. So please enjoy your weekend, guys. Have a great time.
See you later.